Hi. All right. By the way, I have alerts turned off, and it's up to you guys whether or not you want chat on screen or not. Maybe like we've been doing with that. Yeah, I've turned off alerts. It was difficult. I had to get a display port, put it into my PC, so now I have, like, you know, both of my monitors are PC monitors now. So it's a little more complicated, but I got it working. Yeah, I think I'll keep it on screen. Make it a little bit smaller though. I'll give a little bit of time for more people to come in. Like another 5 or 6 minutes or so. Happy February. So yeah, this'll be something. If a game was deserving of a how it was made kind of thing, this one's definitely up there. Yeah, I'm slow too. Yeah, here, I'll talk a little bit. Before we, like, start, I want to provide a little bit of context as to my feelings about the game overall. I never made a review, an official review, because I'm just not really my style. And I'm learning this as time goes on. I really hate, well, not hate, I don't really like YouTube-ing, you know, making pre-recorded YouTube videos. I really prefer all of my work being done live. And that's It varies from creator to creator. One of my favorite YouTubers is Scott the Woz. He has never done a live stream in his life, I think. All of his work is done offline, pre-recorded, which is fine. But it's like I'm the complete opposite. I prefer all of my work being done live. So I just never really made a review. Pog. He just released a video yesterday. I'm about halfway through it. But, you know, I never took the time to actually, like, say what I think about the game. My thoughts really are... I'm not a huge fan of it. I didn't really care for the story that much. It's just for various reasons. One reason being, the main reason being, I really like Joel as a character. Just a plain and simple reason. That being said, though, it didn't leave like a lasting impact on me. Part 1 is my favorite thing ever. Its style of delivery, I think, is a lot more simplistic. It's just a... Not that... I felt like the original Last of Us was a lot of simple concepts and simple gameplay, just done perfectly. There was also in part 2 the, oh, I love you, but I think I might love someone else. Oh, and I'm pregnant with his baby, and I don't know what I really want. That story is never going... That plot line in any media is never going to be appealing, ever. 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 And not only did they do it once, they did it twice. And I don't, like, hate Abby as a character, but what I don't care for is the context of her character. The whole, oh, surprise, she was in the hospital that entire time. And she's the daughter of the one person that you're scriptedly forced to murder. And I just never really liked that much. I'm just giving more time for people to come in. I'll say positives. I never really liked that. Or I didn't care for it. If they had made it more about Marlene, I think I would have vibed with that a little more. I don't know if, like, amongst Abby and her group, if the name Marlene is mentioned once. I don't know. It might be. I know she was in there as a flashback, but I don't know if her name was mentioned once. I felt like that was a much bigger loss than the at the time, the unnamed surgeon. That's something I always felt would have made things a little bit better. You know, rallying around the cause instead of some guy that had 5 seconds of screen time. But at the same time, the whole idea of Joel paying for what he did in the hospital is an interesting concept. I do actually kind of vibe with that a little bit. Because there is, even the beginning of the game, you know, it's not like I don't know what they were going for. It's him riding off into the sunset. You know, it was there from the beginning. Um, Oh, what else was there? Again, we'll just going over some points. Look, I could go on about story this, story that, and all that. It doesn't, like, have a lasting impact on me. It's just sort of something that happened. But, as a game, and Danny, yeah, too many characters. As a game, you know, I respect it a lot. And I cannot imagine what it took to make this. Because every time I play this and do a speed run of it and all that, I don't, like, verbalize it, but I'm always thinking, like, this is one gorgeous looking game. The attention to detail in the environments, just how many environments there are. I'm always just thinking to myself, like, these gameplay segments are so much fun, and the environments are still some of the best I've ever seen. And as much as I don't care for the narrative all that much, you know, sometimes you gotta take risks. This is something that the studio and the people making it wanted to make. And as creators of art, you know, you gotta be passionate about what you're making. I don't think Part 2 would have benefited from like a copy paste of the original. I don't think it would have. It's an experience that in media you can't really get anywhere else. I don't think something like this has been done that much. Again, that being said, at the same time, I just didn't care for it all that much. It's almost kind of like it could have been a little better. Something, just a little something was off. I don't know. Again, we're talking about maybe the way certain things were done. But again, it's one of I respect the risks that were taken. The fact that they were all very passionate about this project. And yeah, at the end of the day, it's a gorgeous game with some great gameplay. I'm addicted to the no return mode. Exactly. That's right. That's exactly it. Unfortunately, at the same time, it's inland. Yeah, I was positive of it in the beginning, but I think it was just more as time went on. I was like, I just was kind of left with this. What was kind of the point of it all? That's kind of the one thing that always stuck with me. It's like, all right, the game happened, the events happened. At the end of it, what was kind of the point? I guess. Yeah, when I played it for him, yeah. I don't know. It's a good thing the gameplay is really good. Now that the loading screens are gone, we can, I think, enjoy this speedrun a little bit more. Which I will eventually start doing. Don't worry. But whether you like a game or not has nothing to do with if you're going to speedrun it. Some people speedrun games that they hate. Some people. And maybe this was their intention, maybe not. But I remember when the first game was over, I just wanted more. I wanted more. It was just so. Well, you guys know you're all here because of your love of the first game. I think it just left me wanting more. By the time part 2 was either ending or ended, I wanted it to end a few hours ago. Even better. I kind of agree with that. Yeah, the environment, like every time I go to like an interior building or just look in a room, and it's just like this game is massive, and it's something that doesn't look like it was a lot of fun to work on, just because of just again, I just thinking about it now, just how many areas there are that are just so freaking detailed. I'm sorry, on Twitch I have to run an ad, otherwise it'll play during the documentary. So when this ad break is over, we'll get started. Then all the optional areas that you get to with ropes or something. Yeah. Big game. Big game. Uh-huh. Yeah, I remember that one. Again, we'll get started in just a sec. Gotta remember to record this as well. Trying to think what else to mention. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the part about, you know, COVID starts, game gets delayed, game gets leaked, game gets put out in a bit of a hurry after that, the chaos that ensues, and then just the initial response to it all with the actors and actresses. I'm not looking forward to that part, which will probably be in here. Because even we here in this channel and the Discord community, we have our own horror stories about the lead up to part 2. Which I think also affected our overall opinion of the game, maybe. We had a lot of crap going on in the maybe couple months build up to part 2. There were a lot of things. I gave myself a timetable to try and get every single record in the original game before part 2 came out. I gave myself 2 or 3 months to get the first ever sub 250, and then like 5 more records after that, which never leads to any form of happiness, I can tell you. But I did do it. I did do it. None of those times are standing anymore, but because that was almost 4 years ago. And then there were the leaks. I got rid of my Discord invites. I made chat sub only, follow only. I closed all my DMs. I stayed off social media. I changed all my alerts, so names never popped up on screen. And then there was Alex and Repunked. Yes, there was that as well. Then there was also Retro Replay reaching out a couple weeks before the game release, so that was a whole other stress level piled on top of that. Yeah, and then there was that other thing that maybe I'll tell you guys about someday. All of that combined and just mixed around in a big pot, it was, along with just the state of the world. You know, it was an election year. There was a global pandemic that we didn't know how bad it was going to end up being, or not as bad as it ended up being. There's the whole George Floyd thing. There was literally everything. Kobe Bryant, I think even 4 years later, we're all still recovering from just the year overall. Right? We are all still recovering from it. I gotta tell you, those maybe 2 or 3 months leading up to Part 2's release, just in general, but especially in here, it was hell. It was just a living hell. At least for me it was. There is not a day that goes by that I wish, you know, I could go back to that. Not at all. Oh, by the way, my mom, she just got COVID for the first time. She never had it. She was babysitting my niece for a whole week because my sister got COVID. Again, this is like the third time she's had it, I think. But she got it from there. So yeah, she's upstairs right now, but she's fine. You know, she's got the body aches, the chills, the fever, but I think she'll be okay. She still has her senses. Does the baby have COVID? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. But she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Wow. You know, a month from now she turns 70. Ooh, I don't like thinking about that. Whatever. She's good. She's healthy. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. But yeah, she tested positive for it last night. But yeah, she'll be fine. Yeah, she's never had it before. Someone asked, did you get it? June of last year, I got it. End of June, beginning of July last year, I got it. And it wasn't fun. It was not fun. I lost my smell and taste for a month. I didn't have that for a month, and it sucked. I had the worst sore throat I've ever had in my life. All right, the tonsil surgery was the worst, but not surgery related. That was the worst sore throat I ever had. It's like there was a giant lump. How old am I? 30. But that's the one thing I remember. It was the most painful, worst sore throat I ever had from a sickness. Oh yeah, and Carl Weathers. That was weird because we were seeing him in all those Super Bowl commercials with Gronk. My dad and I were talking about it when we saw him. That one sucks. That one really sucks. It's an unfortunate part of life, though. Let me thank some people. Again, I have alerts turned off for today. Ingloim, thank you for a 4-month resub. Huey, thank you for a 3-month resub. Gooner, thank you for a 3-year resub. Thanks, man. Bills, thank you for a 31-month resub. And Dylan, thank you for a 35-month resub. So yeah, what were sort of the bullet points of all this? I don't care for this game's narrative that much, but as a game overall, I respect it a lot for the risks that were taken. You can tell that the studio was passionate about it. And other things. Again, it's also, I'll never forget the 2 or 3 month lead up to this game releasing. Again, I was trying to get 5 records, 6 records, including the first ever sub 250 in the original Grounded. And then Retro Replay reached out right before, so I was nervous about that. And then there was just the state of the world with COVID and everything, and lockdown, quarantine, and there was something else. What was it? Oh yeah, then the leaks, so we had to like change all the alerts and chat and get rid of DMs and Discord invites and everything. That was hell. Then there was that other thing. So playing this game was at a probably like my lowest mental state ever. So I have a feeling that may have affected like my overall feel of it, because the first game, I didn't own a PlayStation 3. I saw my roommate playing it, my old college roommate playing it. And, you know, then I started doing more and or seeing more about it, learning more about it. I hadn't even played Uncharted before. I played Last of Us before I played Uncharted for the first time. I missed out on the whole PS3. Yeah, Remastered was the only thing at the time. Yeah. And we were happy. Did I like it? Yeah, I liked it. I think it served a really good purpose for, like, I think it did a good job for non-gamers to experience what we all experienced. I think it did a pretty good job in that. But alright, why don't we get started here? Put it to 4K. Oh, that's a good idea. Let me make sure I'm recording this. All right. Let's watch this documentary. Oh boy. Here we go. If it's too loud, let me know. If you want to, I'll leave chat on screen. I really liked the Raising Kratos documentary.
Okay. Thank you all for what is about to be a very long presentation.
If it's too loud, let me know.
So Anthony and I ran some numbers, and to our best guess, The Last of Us Part 2 is 10 to 30% longer than Last of Us Part 1. However, this is the most detailed story presentation we've ever done. Like, if you think about the presentation for T1, where we kind of talk about the quarantine zone in somewhat detail, even though most of it changed, and then it's like, and here are some things that might happen with Joel and Ellie. They might go into a spore-filled subway tunnel. They might fight some cannibals. At some point, Joel will get incapacitated.
It was twice as long. Casually, for me, it was twice as long.
You know, this has everything figured out, even though it might change. Every character is accounted for, every cinematic is accounted for in this presentation, which means it's going to feel twice as long as the first game. So when you freak out, that's normal, that's part of this. Oh, this is about an hour and a half to 2 hours, so hopefully you got your pee break. Okay. So we open on...
That's why I could never work there.
15-year-old Ellie. This is a few weeks after the events of the first game. There's a doorway leading down to this basement, and Ellie sees Tommy, and he's just finished climbing out of this basement, and he's hurt bad, and he's rambling about something, needing to go after these people. Ellie's trying to ask him what happened, where's Joel, and he doesn't make any sense to her, and she starts to go downstairs. Tommy grabs her hand and tries to stop her, but he's too weak. She rips her arm away, and she heads down. And with each step, her heart races faster and faster as she sees this trail of blood. She opens the door, revealing Joel's mutilated body. And then shock just sets in, and she screams and tries to grab his body, and Dina comes and rips her away, and on that cacophony of sounds, silence. Oh, we're just getting started.
Debatable.
I've been working on this game since we finished, well, really been thinking about it since we finished The Last of Us.
So many people were like, Last of Us 1 is so perfect. It should never have a sequel. They shouldn't make a sequel.
They're like, oh, it wrapped up super great. But I think actually if you look at the ending...
Swear to me that everything that you've said about the Fireflies is true.
Ellie is accepting a lie.
I swear.
Okay.
She has a very good bullshit detector. She knows something doesn't feel right, but I think is too scared at that point to ask.
How long can you really live with accepting a lie like that?
The Last of Us feels like an origin story for this survivor in this post-apocalyptic world. Seeing like how Ellie has become such a strong, unique character, it really felt like, you know, if we were to do a sequel, it'd be a shame for it not to focus on her.
Move the fuck out of the way.
The remaster of the original still
Yeah,
looks
once
good.
we're done with this whole thing, I'm gonna teach you how to play guitar. I reckon you'd really like that. What do you say, huh?
Joel, he's gonna teach Ellie to play guitar. That always felt like that's just this like unanswered promise that like was kind of lingering at the end of the first game. We did this thing called One Night Live, where we had the actors come on stage and reenact certain scenes.
So you say we get you to the Fireflies. What happens next?
Marlene, she said that they have their own little quarantine zone, and that doctors are still trying to find a cure.
Yeah.
I wrote this new scene that takes place after the ending of The Last of Us, but it was only shown to people in the audience. Like, we cut off the stream right before we showed them the scene.
If I ever were to lose you, I'd surely lose myself. Try and sometimes you'll succeed to make this man of me. I future days. Days of you and me. She's yours.
No. I don't know the first thing about this.
Hey, I promised you I'd teach you how to play.
That scene ends with Ellie holding the guitar and playing one note. And that image was so strong in my mind that I'm sure that kind of trickled into this idea of this trailer. So I started working on some concept art, kept fleshing out the story. And as it felt like it was kind of gaining momentum, Uncharted 4 needed all hands on deck.
That game did not have a good development history.
Naughty Dog had always made one game, and as soon as it finishes one game,
Still
it works
like
on
it.
another. When I started on Uncharted 3, we were starting to experiment then with trying to do 2 teams. After we finished Uncharted 3, I jumped onto Uncharted 4. At some point in time, Uncharted 4 was coming down to the wire, and it's just, we had to shift resources, and pretty much everyone just ended up on Uncharted, trying to finish it up.
That's the size of
So I
that
said,
game
okay,
needed
before
the whole team
I come
for
on
that.
like in full force on Uncharted 4, I just want to capture this trailer.
I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, and I fear no evil, because I'm blind to it all. Said I walk beside the still waters, and they restore my soul, but I can't walk on the path of the right, 'cause I'm wrong.
During the entire production of Uncharted 4, that's all I could think about. I had a lot of investment in Uncharted 4, but the day we were done with Uncharted 4, I went right back to that trailer to wrap it up. Anything for this shot that's still happening?
Not animation.
Of the shadow of death.
This one feels kind of strong to me. Drawing a lot of attention. Can we tone that down?
Yep.
Actually, my biggest fear with this announcement is that it leaks early. More than anything, I have nightmares about this trailer leaking early before we get to PSX.
Oh, just wait.
If we're gonna surprise people, PSX, the PlayStation Experience, hasn't set itself up yet as a place where big titles get revealed. That's E3.
Rip both of those.
We're revealing the Uncharted single-player content at the opening of the show.
You're late. I thought you were professional.
Oh, you should relax. You'll live longer.
Fun game.
No one's gonna expect a second Naughty Dog title to be revealed in the same press conference.
Please welcome to the stage, Sean Layden.
There's one more special unveil we have for you tonight. Please enjoy it.
When we first revealed The Last of Us, the Naughty Dog logo came up and the crowd erupted, and it was such a high that that's almost been like chasing the dragon, like wanting to recapture that feeling.
Oh my God. Why does this look like The Last of Us, dude?
I remember.
Playing it at this surprising moment.
I wasn't even partnered on
Hopefully
Twitch
it'll
yet.
have a similar feel.
What are you doing, kiddo?
People outside the studio have such an attachment to the first game, and I've definitely seen fears about not wanting to make a sequel because somehow if it's bad, it will tarnish your feeling about the first game.
I'm gonna find. And I'm gonna kill. Every last one of them.
We're doubling down on those fears and not calling it The Last of Us some subtitle. It's The Last of Us Part 2 to say it's all one story.
Simpler times.
The concept for the sequel had to feel compelling enough, have enough weight that felt like, okay, this is an experience worth creating, worth spending the next 3 years on. I became really intrigued with the idea of the cycle of violence and how, like,
there were a lot of
certain
notes.
events would trigger acts of violence that then would beget more acts of violence.
It's almost never satisfying. It never brings the person you love back. And despite you thinking it's going to bring some closure, it doesn't.
We just need more empathy. Wouldn't it be awesome if we could create an experience that lets you safely explore those feelings? With that theme, all of a sudden everything fell into place and this outline emerged. The whole catalyst for what starts the second game is Joel killing the doctor. That feeds right back in that idea of that cycle of violence. Now it sets up this whole kind of sequence of events.
I'm sorry, real quick. I just like how in the documentary they got a shot of Joel kind of glitching into position.
Back in that idea of that cycle of violence. Now it sets up this whole kind of sequence of events. We're gonna start the game where you're playing a new character. That sequence ends with this character killing Joel. And we really have to paint her as this monster. Then when you play the next chunk of the game and you're Ellie and you're gonna pursue justice, quote unquote, and you're gonna go kill this entire crew, we're gonna go back in time and show you that same sequence of events, this character that you saw as a monster, to now get you to see things from her perspective. And how this crew is a bunch of people trying to survive in this world. And they had their reasons for pursuing and finding Joel and killing him. And the story was becoming very epic and ambitious, and I had a few parts that I was kind of stuck on, and I felt like to kind of shake things up, I wanted to bring in another writer.
I thought it was a very thoughtful story about violence and obsession. He had Abby, sort of like this girl who was the daughter of the doctor. And that Ellie would go on this vengeance quest. And when he was like, and then Ellie actually kills Abby, I was like, what? You're gonna... Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Not only is she contributing in a lot of ways, I feel like she's challenging what this story can be. She's wanted to add more romantic intimacy between the characters. Those are areas that I've been, I don't know, more uncomfortable writing that stuff. After the first day, she was telling me that she went home and told her husband that I think I just got Ellie's girlfriend pregnant, because that was her big idea the first day, and that had this trickle-on effect and actually added a lot to the story.
Ellie is this very relatable character. I thought she was a perfect vehicle to challenge this notion that violence doesn't have a cost, because it does have a cost in reality. It's going to ruin this girl. You know, people love Joel and Ellie, and we are about to kill one and make the other one a villain. I was very nervous telling Troy we're going to kill off Joel.
In the first game, he was advocating that Joel should die.
When I read the ending to part 1, I was like, you're going to piss a lot of people off.
Let me go.
Marlene is the closest thing to a parent that Ellie has had outside of Joel.
You just come after her.
A lot of people got hurt, and Marlene would be one of those people.
Joel has crossed these moral lines, and therefore he deserves to die, and he thought it might be a more dramatic ending. And I was like, no, you're crazy. But then in the second game, that's why I was thought oh, he would take it pretty easily.
He goes, so Joel dies, and he's like, so this happens, and then and I literally had to stop. I was like, can you give me just a second? Because it literally was as if someone was telling me about how my friend had just died.
I think he kind of took it hard. It was like the character meant so much to him. We're going to kill off this character. His role is going to be much smaller on this one.
All of a sudden, it was, please don't take this from me yet.
Ellie is scared to be alone. Everybody that she's loved up until that point, she's lost them.
It's hard to imagine the story without Joel dying. You feel that hate, Ellie feels that hate. You're one-to-one, you're on the stick, and that informs the rest of the story.
This way, come on!
You okay?
Yeah.
We get you through interactivity to really connect and empathize with this character.
You act like you heard of us or something.
And then make you feel like I've led Joel to a trap.
When we started out making Last of Us Part 2, Neil actually wanted to be very ambitious about changing the game almost entirely. In the first 4 or 5 months, the game was actually kind of an open world, inspired by Bloodborne. And it was purely melee focused, it was all hand-to-hand combat.
Holy motion blur.
It wasn't just the melee combat, we were also looking at sort of layout structure. Bloodborne had a very sort of an open space that sort of kept
Have
getting
Ellie do
bigger and
that.
bigger as
That
you
would have been cooler.
explored. I really like that feeling that you get of mastery over the world. It starts to become kind of almost a character in the game itself. And so that was also something we were looking at.
We started out making it as different as humanly possible from the first game as we could, and then kind of dialing it back. The open world thing didn't work with the story that we were trying to tell and stuff.
So in pre-production, we spent a lot of time just doing setups.
I've got your back.
Self-contained sort of units that tried to expound on a single sort of idea. Trying to start out with sort of simple shapes and building up to more complex shapes. And starting out with 1 or 2 mechanics and building up to those mechanics.
Hey! Even our experiments, we try to add as much context as we can.
That looked like an Uncharted 4
we establish
reaction
a goal that you're going to be going
to
for.
explosions.
We establish beats so that there's an emotional journey. The stakes are raised. Figuring out some traversal stuff, a lot of climbing and balance beams, and seeing how far we can sort of push in that direction without it getting over the top like Uncharted.
More sort of verticality, more use of grass and stealth.
My name is Arnaldo Lisea.
And what do you do here?
I do design.
I know. How long have you been doing that?
A day. I got an opportunity to work in QA, and that was That was a great learning experience. I shipped The Last of Us and Uncharted 4.
The thing I'm proudest of is the people who came in to a quality assurance job as a contractor, which is entry-level work, and used that job to get to where they ultimately wanted to be.
When I interviewed for the QA position, I specifically said that my goal was to be a designer.
He had formed this relationship with design where they knew they could rely on him, spending his free time designing a demo, and at the same time, him going to them and not being like, here's 50 bugs you need to fix. He went to them and was like, what do you need? How do I help you? What kind of bugs do you need? And for their part, they embraced him and were like, why don't we show you how to lay out nav mesh?
I am anxious to prove myself. There is no babying when you start. It just hits the ground running. If I don't cut it, I go back to QA or find something else. We're trying to figure out at the moment how we handle big spaces, bigger than the first game.
The enemies are too spread out to be really considered like one single small encounter. And seeing what behaviors we need to start developing for them to make it look good.
The opening of Seattle, that whole section was pretty slow and quite linear in the level design. Let's assume that there's guys in this building, someone's starting to shoot at me from the second floor. So, okay, if I'm on the horse and I'm getting shot at, I can't take cover with the horse, so probably first thing I'm going to do is jump off. And that's slow and clumsy, and maybe we can make that faster. It's like, but once I jump off, I'm going to take cover behind something. It's like, okay, I'm taking cover. Now what the fuck do I do with this horse? I assume the enemies are going to shoot at it. If they don't, that's kind of weird. Does Dina ride off with the horse to help it stay safe? Well, that sucks because I'm trying to build a relationship with Dina, and if my partner leaves me, that makes me like her less. I'm like, okay, so Dina has to get off the horse and take cover with me and help me engage with the enemies. Okay, but the horse is still there, so what happens with this horse? Does it ride off on its own in order to like protect itself and then come back after? Oh, that feels too intelligent for a horse. That seems a little funny. As soon as there's range combat, the horse kind of makes it fall apart. What if we did this whole sequence on foot? How do I approach this building? Imagine this is more dense with cars and ferns and interesting ways for me to close this distance. Maybe when I get close enough, 2 militia guys come out. I have this little firefight with this front before I could rush forward and go into this building, climb up, and take out the sharpshooter that was harassing me. Really simple, small fight. Now there's tension. Guys can come from anywhere, like from this rooftop, from these windows. And that really inspired us to take some pretty drastic changes as far as the flow, inserting more combat, opening up the layout to give the player more options as far as how they explore the city. You can imagine this as being kind of the hub with it poking into streets, and I could go into the streets and explore and find those locations, what we're kind of calling dungeons. So that's the plan. Some of these changes are big, but it got us excited. This feels like a true evolution of T1 as far as going more systemic and giving you options.
If there's concern, it's about scale, it's about scope, it's about can we actually build this thing?
The scope is always bigger than the last game. It always has been. It always will be, probably. But this scope on this game is something pretty extraordinary.
Everyone seems to agree that the thing we're building is going to be cool. Once it's done, it's just that it's such a big game.
Our games have become more and more ambitious, and the studio has gotten a lot bigger.
When I started here, we were 40 people. Now we're over 300. You can't handle that many people with a flat hierarchy. As we grew, we've had to introduce new titles just to control management, control communication, make sure things don't fall through the cracks.
We have no producers at Naughty Dog.
There's so many talented people here that you can rely on and lean on. It makes the game better. And that's really kind of the secret sauce of Naughty Dog, is how collaborative it is.
You find the right people who really want to do the best they can possibly do, and then you kind of give them the resources to try. you're getting what you asked for as a creative person, right? You're kind of getting the freedom to go as far as you can go, but sometimes I think we need to be saved from ourselves a little bit.
With The Last of Us 2, there's a real sense of opportunity. This is going to be a much cleaner production than we've done in the past. We're going to get it right this time.
This is the first project that has had the proper pre-production period where we have locked down, for the most part, the story beginning, middle, and end before we started production. That hasn't happened. I don't know if that has ever happened, now that I think about it.
It's a very, very messy process, which is, again, why it's a lot of times really difficult to schedule. I think right now we are planning on springtime of 2018. So when springtime 2018 comes around, The Last of Us 2 isn't in stores, you can look back at this and say, well, I guess their plan wasn't exactly set in stone.
2 years later.
Historically, we've done very poorly at being efficient without the pressure of an external deadline.
Every time we have some showing of our games, if it's going to be seen publicly, it's got to be one of the best looking playing things in the industry. For example, the first trailer was coming online, and that forced us to define the look of our game, define the location of where the game takes place, define Ellie's look and her age and her hair and her outfit. We're forced to make those choices. We can't just keep iterating because there's a deadline.
We want to try and schedule the game using these milestones as soon as possible.
Which means we got to keep the marketing rolling, which means next E3, 6 months away, we need to look at a gameplay demo.
E3, it's always been the biggest and most extravagant showing of the game industry. There's something special about the energy of E3.
We need to figure out what the gameplay is, because right now it's just we've got a bunch of like cool prototypes and stuff like that, so it's scary. But we work well under pressure.
I kind of miss it.
We're hoping to be really aggressive and show at E3 2017 just to really kick the project into gear as fast as humanly possible.
We want to break it up into a roughly 2-minute cinematic, a flashback sequence that will set kind of emotional context for what will then go into a 5-minute gameplay sequence. We want to do this festival within Jackson. Like there'll be like a live band, and we're just seeing people lively having fun.
Wasn't that in
For the crowd,
2018?
Are you thinking 30 plus people?
That,
Frank says we could do
and then
30
the forest,
variation.
then back to that. Wasn't that 2018?
Yeah.
Dina pulls Ellie onto the dance floor. Ellie's dancing with her, is making all these guys jealous, and then Dina says, "You want to make them really jealous?" And she leans over and kisses her. And on that, we do a hard cut to Ellie in the middle of the woods. So the idea is we shouldn't see any buildings, just woods, water, ankle-deep water rushing underneath her.
What about rain?
Hard time remembering the history of it all.
I haven't discussed it with the other guys, but
That demo that we show externally for the very first time is setting the bar for the rest of development. But the problem is we're also working on Uncharted 4 Lost Legacy.
Uh-huh.
So E3 is
I'm sure that
June
complicated
13th,
things.
which means probably we want to be done.
That's
like 2 weeks before
actually
that,
crazy.
which is-
They thought this game was going to be released in spring of 2018, yet they had an entire team working on Lost Legacy, which I enjoyed a lot. That game had like a year and a half of development, and just with that in mind, I think it's a huge game for that kind of development time. But to think that they wanted to release Last of Us 2 maybe a year later, less than a year later, spring of 2018. What happened? They must have just kept adding to it or something.
Which is 4.5 months from now.
With Lost Legacy shipping at around the same time of E3, there are shared resources between the two projects.
Especially sound and particle effects, so they were all on Uncharted.
When it comes to the polish phase, both we're polishing this and that at the same, and SPDLC at the same time. I don't think there's any specific item that needs to be worked on, but I think there's going to be programmer time doing both those things. And
there are going to be times when it's like this needs polishing in E3 and this needs polishing in SPDLC, and like we're going to have to compromise at times maybe.
we kind of just didn't have it at the forefront of our minds that, yeah, they're freaking
YouTube, knock it off. Stop.
shipping a video game. It's literally the hardest part of making the game is shipping it. And we were trying to ship a demo, the second hardest thing you can do, at the same time, and sharing a lot of their resources.
So one thing would be helpful is to find out what are the items that you feel like
streaming is
worried
just
about.
one
Like,
big
let's say rain. We
babysitting
can do this
job.
thing without rain. So if that helps you a ton, we can make the decision not to remove rain.
It would definitely help.
How about wet hair? Well, if she's going to swimming, then like get around that, right?
How about no swimming?
Puts on a cap.
If her hair.
I got like a really clear energy of the meeting, which was how do we shrink it? It was such an impossible task. You can't help but start feeling some doubt, some anxiety about the leadership, not understanding the logic of it. You know, I think like anybody else here, I was definitely ready to roll up my sleeves and figure it out.
Alright guys, we're gonna try to keep this pretty short. I guess. So after yesterday's meeting, there were a lot of side conversations, and there was sort of a sentiment about how much work there was to get not only this demo done to ship the Lost Legacy, and it matched up with feelings that we were having. So we started discussing the responsibility of actually attempting this, and started to feel that it was a little bit irresponsible. That if we were to try to meet both these deadlines, we could probably do it, but we would end up doing a lesser job on both projects, both deadlines, than we would if we were doing them individually. And feels like they're both important enough to give them the due attention. So the conclusion that definitely is there is that the demo that was discussed yesterday will not be presented at E3. Yeah.
Does it mean that our main point should be just focusing on more shipping before?
The Lost Legacy?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, but I mean, we should still try to, we don't, like I said,
Lost Legacy, I believe, released in August of 2017. So their plans were for the part 2 demo of the party, then the forest encounter with the Seraphites, then back to the party, that one. Yeah, they wanted that to release in June of 2017. There's no way. You can't split the entire studio up that much and have something ready for a game that size in 6 months from there. There's no way. There's no way. I also forgot there was also another demo at the hospital. There were 2 demos. One was the Seraphite encounter in the parking garage forest. The other was the hospital that was right after that. That was... Man, it's amazing I don't remember. I have a hard time remembering the history of like when certain things came out. August 2017, yeah, and they wanted to put out the whole parking garage demo by June of 2017. There's no way. There's no way.
we want to just completely halt work on this and, you know, all hands on deck on Lost Legacy.
The idea is still to finish the demo just to give us a buffer so that these two deadlines aren't overlapping. Okay. It's just now we have more time to work on this demo properly without the pressure.
Once that meeting happened, it was just like, right, of course.
Yeah.
I'm not in the Twilight Zone. It makes sense not to do this. It felt really nice seeing the leadership kind of having the teams back and seeing the logic of the situation in front of them.
That's it. Cool. Thanks.
Okay, so are you pissed off?
Am I pissed off? No. What am I? I guess in one sense it's relieved because there was concern of whether we could hit the quality that we know we need to hit for both Lost Legacies and for what was going to be our E3 demo.
What am
and
I?
And it's kind of disappointed because I was excited to get this demo done and get it out there and get the reaction, but now it's going to have to happen at some other point.
What we've decided to do is deliver the demo at around the same time, but that's going to be purely internal, and the demo won't be 100% shippable. Gameplay and design and animation are going to be locked in June. Then we back off, we finish Lost Legacy, and then resources free up to finish the particle effects, the lighting, and the sound. And then we ship just the glossiest, best looking demo you've ever seen. We burn that to a disc at the beginning of January, and then we don't touch it again, and nobody sees it until E3. It's going to be really interesting to see if we can really, really commit to being done, 5 months, 6 months in advance of E3, and not be tempted to say it could be a little better, let's go back.
People are just chatting.
And we really just need to have the discipline not to do that.
But that then left us as okay, what's our next marketing beat? What are we going to show next from this game?
So now we have a new plan where we're going to release a cinematic around PSX time. I think we're going to do it at the Paris Game Show.
This seemed like a pretty intriguing scene to introduce Abby.
Yeah.
That whole scene is going to be our next
too.
marketing beat. And then we're not going to say much about it, about how this fits into the game, where it fits into the game. Abby evolved over time. And if you look at the concept art, the character looked very different than where we've ended up. I don't remember at what point we decided to go with someone really kind of muscular and broad. But I remember once the idea came up, it felt very fresh.
Once we sort of nailed down the body of Abby, we played around with different ideas of how we wanted to accentuate her arms or not.
And there's something interesting in Abby feeling a lot like Joel.
So when I got cast, Neil was joking around, and he's like, you should probably beef up in order to play her. And I'm like, ha ha, yeah, it's mocap, whatever. And he goes, no, really, you should probably beef up to play her. And I was like, oh, yeah, you're right. I should totally start deadlifting as much as possible. So I did, and I was training like crazy, and then I got pregnant. What are you gonna do?
We need to separate her from Ellie. It shouldn't feel like I'm playing a reskinned Ellie, that Abby should, in many ways, look, behave, fight differently. So in gameplay, we've discussed, well, she needs to have different upgrade trees. It means we have to make the investment of capturing a whole different moveset for Abby. We can't just remap Ellie's animation onto Abby.
Holy fuck.
Abby has a fear of height, and there's stuff we're doing with the camera to make you feel vertigo. And that helps build empathy. It makes this character real.
We let you both live, and you wasted it.
She's aesthetically a very intriguing and iconic and powerful character.
Abby, who are these kids? They saved my life. Can you take a look at her?
Once she's killed Joel, what is Abby's motivation? What is she trying to achieve? Her redemption is really taking care of Yara and Lev, these two kids that are from a warring faction.
You know, she has been taught to hate them. There is an inherent xenophobic reaction to them. It's about saying, can you come to love your enemy?
Scars built all this?
Seraphites.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
These are kids that grew up in a very different context as Ellie, and, you know, how they live their lives and experience the world is totally different.
Got your present.
I'm getting really attached to Lev. He's been able to keep his head up despite losing so much himself in a world that is so harsh.
We're taking too long. Can't move any faster. It won't do your sister any good if we're both dead.
I really like his dynamic with Abby. Her having this, like, fucking brassy little sidekick who calls her on her shit in a way that nobody else can.
What's going on between you and your friend Owen? Oh my God, Lev, now? It seemed really awkward. Just go.
Who understands the sort of sense of being orphaned in the way that a lot of people can't.
How long have you two been on the run for?
2 days.
What the hell did you do?
I shaved my head.
They want to kill a little boy because he shaved his head.
I am not trans, so it's a very delicate thing to tell a story of an experience that I've not had. And that's something that we want to take seriously.
Did you hear what they called me? Yeah.
Do you want to ask me about it?
Do you want me to ask you about it?
No.
Okay.
It's really about trying to create a multifaceted character who is trans, and that is absolutely an important part of who he is, but also a part of who he is, not the whole of who he is.
As far as the Paris cutscene, I'm pretty stressed out. We have 13 days, less than 2 weeks to finish this thing, and there are still some big ticket items. Lost Legacy turned out to be a much bigger project than we originally envisioned, but now that it's done, everyone is now on board.
We've got the Greenlight demo done.
She's putting on quite the show.
It's very real. We're in full production now, so I guess that's the short of it, is we're in full production now.
Hey everybody, PlayStation's live at Paris Games Week 2017. We've got a huge show for you starting now.
Wow, what a great way to open Paris Games Week. Let's have the first in-depth look at a much anticipated and exclusive title.
Last of Us 2. Last of Us 2. Please, please. Please be Last of Us 2.
Our fans, they want to know every last thing about what's going to be in this game.
Is this The Last of Us?
Neil has taken the way, he kind of creates an arc or like this sense of drama.
Why can't I get that excited about things
like
anymore?
Dramatic tension, and crazily has brought it to marketing.
I view marketing as part of the game. It's very calculated what we put out there and how we want you to connect different marketing assets.
Right.
When we first released the teaser trailer, too many people right off the bat said Joel is dead.
The blown out light really fucked us in a way I don't think any of us saw coming.
We actually underestimated our audience a little bit. They're so sophisticated now, so you have to get more sophisticated, like how am I still gonna surprise players and viewers?
You start on characters you've never seen before in a world that could be The Last of Us, could be anything.
The way he faded in, it was a giveaway.
At no point are we gonna market that you play as this other character.
What is this? Yo, that looks good though.
I was so excited about working on it and I couldn't say anything. It was so rough.
Oh, is she gonna cut a baby out of her belly?
And then Uncharted 4, you find a comic book that shows Ellie's mom pregnant. So people already had theories that Last of Us Part 2 was gonna have Ellie's mom. Oh, if we just kind of black out the letters, she has the same number of letters as Anna, Ellie's mom's name, we'll get people to think this is Ellie's mom.
Oh my God. Girl's got a good... That hammer's from the Outbreak poster.
So we had that poster with the forearm of a character you've never seen before, with this kind of wolf's head in the background. What does that mean? Kind of prompting this mystery.
You want people to feel like they figured everything out and then have the story surprise them.
Man, if this is The Last of Us 2, bro, I'm gonna go crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Last of Us 2?
Yes! Yes! Yes, bitch! Yes! I fucking knew it!
Everything that we put out there is shaping expectation. And then the final game, hopefully, if we do our job right, should subvert those expectations in an interesting way. We knew we were pushing boundaries with that cinematic. We are making a violent game. We're not going to shy away from how violent it is. It is part of what...
The one thing I remember about that trailer is that's pretty much, besides clickers showing up, that's pretty much exactly how You know how games nowadays do some kind of demo, and then the final product is like, at least graphics-wise, scaled down so much. It's really bright. I remember after it released, someone did a side-by-side of how that whole scene looked in the actual game compared to the trailer, and it was literally like exactly the same. Or in a way, it was almost better in the game. I think the big example at the time was Watch Dogs. They put out a trailer and a demo, and it looks great, and then the game you got was like, ugh. Yeah, I think it looked like even better. Something about it looked better. And they did side by side, and that's one thing I always remembered about that. It's like, typical Naughty Dog, that's something they would do, you know.
What we're trying to say. And I thought it was a great discussion initially about what is the appropriate level of violence. When is something so violent that it just turns you off where you just don't want to experience it at all?
Use dark mode. Use dark mode on your computers.
Like some of the insinuations about the trailer being misogynistic towards the female characters.
I don't think this story ever glorifies violence against women. There's no bias towards women or men. It just so happens that the two protagonists of this story are female, and therefore that's what you're going to see the most of.
There has to be fail states in video games, which means a character has to be capable of being hurt. So does that mean that there can be no female protagonists in video games? Because that feels super sexist to me. And frankly, like, women are the victims of violence, and don't we want to see women fucking fight back once in a while?
That character, her hand getting hurt, it has consequences for hours of gameplay to come.
One article even like asked the question, were any women involved in the making of this? And it's like, yeah, the co-writer, the lead character designer, the lead character artist, all the actresses that worked on that scene.
I am so fucking... Here's what I hate about that article. I'm sorry. Do a modicum of fucking research, just a modicum of research, just like a little bit before you put something out there to suggest that no woman could have worked on this because of the level of violence, because there was violence against women, because it is a video game, is so fucking sexist. I like watching graphic violence. Does that make me less female? Like, I like having a conversation about what power is. Does that make me less fucking female? I like working at a video game. I like playing video games. Does that make me less fucking female? Like, suck a dick. Don't put that in. I can't. I can't. Neil's gonna say put it in, but don't. I also don't represent all women, but I represent, like, I can represent this and say, I fucking wrote this. I wrote this. Like, I literally wrote the sentence, and then Yara eviscerates his esophagus from his throat. I wrote that sentence. That is in the script, and I fucking stand by it. I'm afraid of being turned into a token rather than the truth, which is like, we're being thoughtful about the female narrative. These characters are more than just their vaginas. If you want to have a serious debate about feminism and feminism in video games and female depiction of violence, and you need to not see it as a binary conversation. It is an incredibly nuanced conversation. You cannot make blatant statements, and you cannot make presumptions. Fucking do your homework. I'm right here. I'm tweeting.
The tone of the violence in the game has always been important to portray as realistically as possible.
Our job outside of just drawing up concepts is really pushing our reference pipeline to make sure that the character artists are getting the most realistic examples of whatever they're working on. We can't find certain things, so we make the reference ourselves.
Simulating rain on wall.
1, 2, 3.
How does that drip fall down?
What does canvas look like when it's soaked in blood? Splashing blood on them, dripping blood on them.
Nice. We put down some wet mud, pooled blood onto it to see how blood would react to a wet dirt surface. So there's like little pieces of
I'm pretty sure someone
grass
died
and,
in the
like,
making of this
twigs and
game.
things that carry through, like there's actually movement.
They just won.
Following the edge.
One of the animators got a piece of lamb and we stuck it in Yara's shirt sleeve and hit it with a hammer.
Here we go.
Yeah, we have a break. She's gonna need to hold this as straight, because if she does this, it's gonna,
That was
just
funny.
the weight of it's gonna want to make it fold. So I'm trying to keep it as straight
Yep,
as
we got a break.
This
That
past
was
week's
that
shoot
funny.
was specific for the infected eating people's jugulars, and there was a concept that was done with like blood running down the mouth, but it's like, would that happen? Like, let's find out. I got on the ground and pretended to eat away at like a bloody soaked rag that we made. It produced some pretty surprising results because like most of my face got covered in blood.
Then I went to Subway
look
right
down
after
at
and
it,
didn't
yeah.
clean up, and
People here will go to that length of trying to make sure that things feel as real as possible. Yeah, we do a lot of crazy stuff here. Nobody gets hurt, but it's really hard to see these characters that you spend so much time with and, for lack of a better word, kind of like, you know, birthing into existence, tortured and abused.
We're shooting the Joel death scene, which is like the catalyst, the opening of the game. This scene has all of Abby's crew. It's a complicated scene because it's the most actors we've ever had in a single shot.
Y'all act like you hurt us or something.
It's because they have.
Or Joel doesn't die.
Just me out?
Now that you got that.
Well, that's sorry, yeah. Minor line
So
change.
then what happens
Sorry.
is
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of us become friends.
Knowing what was going to happen and knowing how it was going to happen, I got very fearful.
There's so much weight to this scene. This scene has to be right. It's really difficult to reshoot it if we need to. Within the first game, having to call Troy and Hannah back to reshoot Sarah's death was very, very, very difficult for me.
The last time I tried to do a big emotional scene,
Don't do this, please don't do this, don't do this, don't do this.
they got it
don't do
filmed,
this,
then they had to
please,
reshoot it
No.
at a later date.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
that didn't go too well, and we had to reshoot it. Don't do this to me, baby. Don't do this to me, baby. Come on. How the hell am I going to play this? Like, how are we going to do this? I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I have the chops. Am I going to put Laura through this? Because I know how hard it's going to be on her.
Audio. Camera. Speak. Rolling.
Take one, Mark.
Action.
Joel Miller.
Who are you?
Guess.
Why don't you just get out whatever speech you rehearsed? Get this over with.
You don't get to rush this.
At the end, I really loved what he brought to it.
I couldn't wait to get back into Ellie's shoes again because it's where, weirdly, I feel most comfortable in a lot of ways because it feels like a character that feels the most like me that I've ever played, which is a little disturbing. I mean, minus like the murder and the killing.
A bit of step forward, like you're about to like lunge and shoot.
Yeah. Sweet.
The biggest change that has happened since initial
Good
pitch
save
is
there, Ashley.
Ellie is there when Joel is killed. It used to be she came across the body, and then she had to rely on Tommy's testimony of what happened, and we shifted it, which made it much more dramatic and intense for her, and I think puts more of it on screen and again, allows you better to understand why she needs to pursue these people.
The hardest part for me was looking over at Ashley.
No! No!
Knowing that Troy was gonna not be a part of it as much was really hard. And knowing that Joel was not gonna be in Ellie's life anymore, it was hard. So much of that day kind of feels like a blur because there were so many feelings involved in it.
What I had to do, I felt was very, very little. There's one reaction, and beyond that, we're on Ashley. There was no acting. There was pure, raw emotion. I'm staring in the face of that.
Joel! Why are you doing this? Get the fuck off me!
I'd lost a little bit of my voice. I couldn't scream like as loud as I wanted to, you know, to get that frustration and that sadness out.
Ashley was behind, crying, and God. And knowing Abby was taking this away from her was very difficult. And so I was crying when we were filming that scene. Yes, it was very emotional.
You want what I want, right?
End it. Now.
Wait, please stop! No! No! Joel! Joel! No! No!
We want him to die in this really unforgiving sort of way. Like it needs to feel senseless for you to say, fuck these people, I'm gonna pursue them to the ends of the earth and make them pay. If the scene doesn't work with what we captured on the stage, almost nothing we do in post is gonna make it work. Joe will take a pass at the scene, and I'll give kind of high-level notes.
But he's doing it without animated cameras, without character models, without environment. And so it's a bit of a guessing game to see if this will work.
So I like the concept. I felt like there was a lot of repetition and it felt long. Once like Joel's head gets smashed, I don't want a close-up look of him.
Okay.
I wonder if we could do like the smash from the back of his head.
Yeah, I've wanted
So just like it'd be like a black shape and you see like a silhouette change and like blood starts pouring out, but I don't focus on it. Like I don't see the details.
Mm-hmm.
When the club comes down and it's just like she's screaming, I feel like we could just take all their audio out and like music could take over. And again, we're trying to build more rage than sadness. That's going to really set up our journey.
Okay.
I'll come back and there'll be another version of the scene. Okay, play.
Joel, fucking get up! Please stop! Please don't. Joel, stop!
It's fucking awesome. Like I got emotional just the part where before he gets killed. It feels so fucking tense.
I'm sorry.
Fucking awesome. Like
He's wearing a Dunder Mifflin Paper Company shirt. King.
I got emotional.
Whoever
just
that is.
The part where before he gets killed, it feels so fucking tense.
There certainly is still a ton to do. We still have like 45 scenes that haven't even been looked at yet. It's terrifying given our deadline. The process right now is just getting Neil. We just need to get Neil into the room.
Which one are we doing first? We've got essentially 3 versions. The one that I did, and this would work with what we're talking about doing with the scene, and then...
Close one.
I would probably say
There are people standing
this
here
yours,
sometimes.
Mel, or
I got bad news.
Mel yours this.
He's canceling?
He's canceled.
But we had the cameras set. He's supposed to come in. He's the
Actually, it's good we're getting this on camera. This is what it's not about.
This is what it's about.
Yeah, he has some Melee stuff to review today, and he said let's pick it up tomorrow.
So yeah, that's what happens. And so it's like, okay, all right, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah.
I get called up to Neil's office one day. And there's like an empty seat. And Neil just goes like, oh, just sit down. I'm like, oh my God, I did something wrong. And he's like, do you know why you're here? And I'm like, no, are we gonna talk about one of my levels? And he laughs and he goes like, no, you're gonna work on the E3 demo. It's always been a dream of mine, working on an E3 demo, seeing it on stage. Is this a joke? Like, am I getting pranked right now?
So speaking of E3 demos, remember way back when, like you guys said you were going to block that content and then not touch it? How's that go?
Well, and then we ship just the glossiest, best-looking demo you've ever seen. We burn that to a disc at the beginning of January, and then we don't touch it again, and nobody sees it until E3. Well, I think we knew at the time that we weren't going to not touch it. It's going to be really interesting to see if we can really, really commit to being done and not be tempted to say like, it could be a little better, let's go back. Because the game's been making progress for the 10 months or something since we locked that demo down. A lot of advances have been made, a lot of new ideas, new mechanics, and we really just need to have the discipline not to do that. Honestly, it feels like we are addicted to being late.
Okay, we're starting. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do today other than come up with a really long list. We're trying to limit it to an hour, so we'll be done at 4 no matter where we're at. Looking at the cinematics first. Because we did it so early and had a rough version of it a year in advance, we got a bit complacent.
She's putting on quite the show.
She sure is. Where are we on getting physics on these strands?
We are working on it.
So for next time? For next time?
Yes, absolutely.
We didn't scramble to figure out what it is we're going to show. We had the structure of like the festival going into this fight in the woods in Seattle, but it was harder to build the momentum we usually have. And I think that panic just wakes everybody up, and felt like it took us a bit longer to get there this time.
So then you go in as if to kill this guy, see somebody over there. Oh, breaks 50% of the time, but use your imagination.
Daniel, going a bit slower, give him some time.
Okay.
The animation is breaking the melee system.
Okay.
So, like when he starts, yeah.
So I'm confident in the demo if we finish it. I'll be frank, it's not looking great.
All right, this is totally broken. For next week, let's make sure it's all there so we could actually review it.
Yep.
It ended up being a good demo.
I feel like this demo is cursed.
The E3 demo was a version of our original Greenlight demo. But I had to make it fully playable and shippable.
Viper!
The first thing I did was just basically take that space made by another level designer and put just enemies in it and start fighting. But when I started playing it, I remember like it wasn't there. That parking structure was way smaller, so it felt more cramped.
God is good.
God is good.
It's my least
I remember
favorite
going
no
to
return
Neil's
map.
office and being like, how much can I change this? And he's like, well, what are you thinking? I'm like, well, I'm thinking like this big thing, and I'm like, just like brand new designer, I'm just throwing out like everything, like I want to do this, and I want to do that, I want to make sure that feels like a sandbox, that it feels like this big space that has multiple paths. It's like something like we really haven't done before in The Last of Us. And he just goes, go for it, well, let's do it.
We picked a location in Seattle that essentially is probably the hardest lighting scenario we would have to pull off in the game. I wanted to get the overcast look nailed because so much of the game's dependent on that. How do we pull off this look? Can we pull off this look?
Everything felt a little muted, and we were losing kind of that next-gen quality of our engine.
Like for a second, we actually turned the sun on in the demo.
But we lost the mood of that overcast kind of blue look.
That moment was really rough for me. Just felt like years of my life that potentially would have just been like wasted on this pipe dream of a look.
Well, we were struggling, like last summer, it was like a fine balancing act.
Is this whole thing just gonna crumble? Like, is the whole direction like now gonna have to change for the game, not just this demo? Have I steered this company wrong?
Took some really big iterations and tried some crazy ideas, and we came up with kind of a hack.
We talked with the programmers and found a few settings that actually gave us exactly what we wanted. It was really like one thing.
We faked the sunlight within this kind of ambient look so we could get some directionality of the lighting.
That it was like, oh, if we do this one thing, it actually got us the look we wanted. So like, I'm glad that happened.
For this game, there was a major push to make a new volumetric fog system. It's not just like a kind of an overlay on top of the screen. That's why it's called volumetric. You feel the volume of it. It's gonna be a little bit thicker near the ground, right? Because there, you know, you will see grass kind of getting through it. Fog also allows you to see the light. Fog adds atmosphere. Atmosphere brings everything together. Now with this game, we did add recently some new tech that allows us to make some of the water drips more dynamic, meaning that if you have a car, you will see a water, follow the glass, follow the hood, and then from the bumper, you're gonna start seeing dynamic droplets. So that was really cool. And then we can now actually also use this technology to drive blood. Now we can have blood dripping and we have water dripping. The water trail can pick up where is it bloody. And if it's bloody, it can change its own color and start dripping more red. And on top of it, we also clear out the blood. So what you will see is you will see bloody area, you will see water trails going down, and you will see the water trails washing out the blood and picking up the redness and going down. Really, really cool.
In the E3 demo, we do want to show our next-gen
That
animation
attention
system.
to detail just looks like such a pain to create.
One of the biggest animation upgrades that we wanted to add to this project was motion matching. The way that it works is it takes a pool of animation data and it picks the most appropriate clip to blend together and create just very fluid and organic movement. We want these characters to just feel grounded and believable in the world, properly shifting their weight and moving the way a real human would.
Sometimes I want them to
In order
dodge
to
forward and they
capture all
dodge
those on
sideways
stage,
instead.
we use something called a dance card, a choreographed set of patterns that the actor can move on the floor.
Basically, that's creating this like bank of little pieces of animation. The motion matching system just pulls from that bank all the animations necessary to have them move perfectly in any arbitrary way. When it works, it's like so far and away better than any other animation technique. It's like a quantum leap of the highest order in terms of quality.
Any one mechanic is not maybe anything you haven't seen before. It's the combination of how it all comes.
Like the little things like that, like climbing, moving, turning. I still think it's like the best I've seen compared to any other game.
Together, the way it works with the animation system.
The new stuff we're talking about is like, oh, you can be in grass.
She went into the grass. Watch yourself.
Like one of the biggest things we do in the demo is jump a gap. It's tough to be like, oh crap, you can jump, you know, like it's like, but it's new to our game.
We have to have the best prone mechanic of all time. Yeah, no one's ever seen when I aim and prone and she actually like rolls up on her back and aims like this. Like it can never clip through geometry. Being able to rotate 360 in all directions. It can never like do a janky thing when she's reloading while doing it or aiming in water. There's like an IK thing that like lift her chest and head up and then it gets too deep. Now we're in a special prone underwater moveset thing. Her chest and arms and everything are kind of matching ground plane. Things that a player will never notice. And it's because we like purposely did it. There's no such thing as like, oh, you know, it's not as good as, you know, this other game's one, but like, it's fine. It's gotta be like, no, it's fucking Naughty Dog. We have to have the best version of the thing, whatever that is.
Yeah.
E3 overall was amazing. The press conference was in a very different venue. They usually have them in like these big auditoriums. And this was kind of like, almost like a pop-up.
It was more like a theme park idea, but it's like in a parking lot, in a tent, in Los Angeles at downtown. They built the whole crazy church thing, which was pretty rad.
It was super cool. It was better than we expected.
I felt like that was a little unnecessary. That one I remember. Then they moved everyone to the actual theater. I just felt like that was a little unnecessary.
And you could feel like the tension of people trying to figure out, what is this press conference? What's going on? What game are they going to show here? On the Naughty Dog logo, you get this big cheer. On the Ellie reveal, you get this big cheer. Every moment that we've constructed and planned, like, meticulously for really a year now, hit, and hit the way we wanted it to hit.
If I gotta mute it, I'll mute it.
They're jealous of you. I'm just a girl, not a threat. I think they should be terrified of me.
One of the biggest reactions was when the HUD came on. they looked at that forest and thought, there's no way it can look this good. Like, that's impossible. But when we flash the HUD and be like, yeah, that's it. This
It's
is
pretty
the real
much how it
game.
ended up
People
looking.
are not ready for this. Like, this is gonna fuck you up.
I mean, that looks better, a little better than what we ended up getting, but not by much.
See, I told you. They should be terrified.
It was electric. My skin was like tingling the whole time.
Like as soon as it's done playing, I'm like on my phone.
And it was wild. It was wild to see it just everywhere. See it on YouTube, see people commenting on it. But it was a really special moment. I shipped something like as a level designer.
There was such a reaction to the animation fidelity. Holy crap, this is the best looking animation I've ever seen. Are you kidding me?
We're on the forums, going through the messages, seeing how much people think it's amazing. Someone's like, sort of cynically, that our stuff was fake.
I guess it's kind of a compliment to the animation team for like someone to say it's fake when they're working so hard. And right away I responded, I was like, don't respond, don't do anything. Like, it's just not professional.
I was also a little anxious about it because it's a little fake, you know?
Fake is an interesting word.
A little
There's an
bit.
argument that he's right.
It's not the final polished game. You can't just play this demo in any way. You have to play it in this very specific way. But before we even show the demo, it's like, let's not put anything in there we feel like we can't do.
There was no thing
It's
of like, we don't know how
basically
we're gonna
what
do
we
that.
got,
It was
you know?
just, we literally
Basically.
just don't have it systemic yet. You know, like systemically, a guy pulling you out from underneath a car,
We get
we didn't
that.
have that hooked up yet.
Yeah, but that happens.
Now we have it hooked up in the game.
It's her! Arthur! All over soon.
Their animations are a little bit
Ultimately,
more
as we're building the rest
snappy.
of the game, if anything feels like it's not the
basically
right
it.
call for the game, we don't mind changing it. Like we had certain things in the demo for the first Last of Us where like Joel picks up a pistol and takes out individual bullets from it and then pockets it. And like we could have done that, it just took too long. So for gameplay purposes, we cut that out.
I was talking to other animators
Thank
and they
God
were like,
that's
yeah,
not what
man,
we
they think
got.
it's fake. They have no idea. Like, it's awesome.
The same animators who made this demo are gonna make the final game, so like, I don't know what you're talking about.
They were confident, which I'm glad.
We knew what we were doing and we knew how special it was.
Yeah.
It was a little bit of a microphone drop to the industry. And for many, it was inspirational and they were excited to be able to add some of those details to their games and their future games. And for some of them, it absolutely freaked them out to see this might be the new bar that's expected for other games to follow.
Part of me is like, oh shit, like they're fucking calling us out. It's like, we have to deliver this.
I didn't realize how similar that is to what we
always
actually
were
ended up
gonna,
getting.
But now it's like people
it's
have called
very
us out,
similar.
So we have to do a full body throw animation when you pick up a bottle and you're running, and not just a partial animation because that guy fucking called us out.
The real challenge is making the whole game look as good as this one controlled situation.
We come out of E3 and hopefully we've set the standard for this, what the rest of the game needs to feel like.
When you already know exactly what you're supposed to do in the game, you've memorized everything, it's hard to have a true experience with it. You have to bring in people from the outside to play it fresh.
And so we try to start playtesting as early as possible. We've got testers in bright and early. They're going to start playing the game. They're actually just right across the hall over here.
This would be a fun job.
It is a fire drill. Because things have to work.
So I'm currently watching the 10 people that we have in at the moment focus testing. We've got all of their screens up, so I can kind of watch all of them at the same time.
That would mean
Generally
less
keep
stream
track
for you
of
guys.
Any kind of recurring patterns or how long people generally take in certain areas.
They do things we haven't thought of. And it really shows us where our holes are. It's like, maybe I should change this. Maybe I should try that.
This player's pretty lost, trying to figure out this puzzle here, and they're trying to jump on a truck. He's got a really awesome solution here where he's putting this plank on a dumpster, and now he's moving the dumpster around. So we'll probably have to go in there and like try and fix some of that stuff up, but we'd rather figure that out now than in 6 months.
For things like puzzles like this one, although they're figuring out the puzzle, they're actually not doing it in the kind of order that I'd like. What would be better is if they came into the space and realised, okay, that's the thing I need to be like climbing up to or getting to, and then they can kind of work backwards from there and go, well, if I need to get there, how do I get up? Oh, I can get up on this thing.
This guy made the credits roll, and we hadn't even made the credits
It's quite
yet.
heartbreaking when you see people who are like really confused or don't get it, and it's something you think like it should be obvious, but it's not at all. But it's good data.
We've had a few people on the team that have been really passionate about making our games even more accessible for people with different kinds of disabilities and making sure as many people as possible can experience our game.
Accessibility is something that like really touches a lot of people. As we get older, pretty much all of us are going to have probably some sort of accessibility need.
3.5 years ago, almost 4 years ago, how groundbreaking all the things in the game were.
Into our shared culture, and that video games are a rich part of that.
I love this, that you don't have to have like a 2-button feature to keep her crouched down. This is awesome. I love that.
Brandon Cole, he said, I heard you announce this game. What do you think about the possibility of someone like myself being able to play it? And Brandon is blind. I hadn't really thought about that before. I don't even know if that's even possible, but I want to try because that sounds interesting. If you click on the L3 button, it turns the screen and the character towards your next objective. So you're able to sort of instantly sort of flip.
It was very much inspired by the talk you gave last time you were here.
I figured.
Hopefully that's
a beautiful thing.
We had this feature that let you navigate along the golden path. And we also had this other feature, you could like put out this sonar pulse and you'd hear where all the items and enemies were located. But Brandon was playing that and was like, this navigation feature is great, but I don't want to just follow the golden path. I want to navigate to other things. It kind of occurred to us like, oh, we can combine these two features. We can let you scan for items and then navigate to that item.
This gives you more room if you do it this way for different types of sounds for different types of items. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Different sound for ammo, different sound for parts, different sound for explosive, different sound for keys. Or you,
craftable and collectible.
Yes, exactly. Right on. But since we want to hunt for secrets, just like anyone else, you're also going to want to know that, hey, there's something way over there.
Players with disabilities still want to have challenge.
It's not about just making an easy mode.
So what happened there was an auto vault. So you pressed into a wall and it automatically vaulted.
I feel happy about this.
This is an example of actually the good part of the studio culture, which is self-empowered, that I think allowed us to do this crazy thing, this thing that, you know, I couldn't tell you if it makes business sense to some degree, but it was something we were passionate about and interested in. It was a way we saw we could make the game better. It was something we saw we could like push the frontiers of, and we went with it. Studio leadership was supportive of us, but this really was like a bottom-up kind of initiative.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that early success really helped to build momentum for the rest of the project.
Shielding everybody from the cost, from the budget of these decisions helps them focus on their discipline. Don't worry about money, worry about making the best game possible. Trust that there are people at the top that are looking at the budget and considering that.
At a certain point in the project, we start offering dinners to the team. And it's kind of like an acknowledgement of like,
pizza
okay,
parties
there's a lot of hard work
instead
to
of a
get done.
raise. No.
And we know people are probably going to want to be staying late. Now we are crunching. This is crunch.
I feel like that has some meme potential.
I must have felt it for months that this release date is not realistic with how big the game is. People were asking us, is this a real date? Because it's not feeling like a real date anymore, so we felt like we had to react pretty soon. And then at some point it just felt like because people were starting to put in longer hours, it wouldn't have been fair to not figure this stuff out sooner than later.
We're never gonna finish this game.
If you work hard for longer, that could have
Look, I always feel like, I don't know if this is actually how it is. I know nothing about game development. But as a project is getting closer and closer to completion, I feel like that's the time you work the hardest on it. Am I wrong in thinking that way? I don't know. I feel like crunch kind of has to happen at some point. If you do that like a year in advance, I think that's where the trouble starts to come up. If it's prolonged, I think.
a toll on you. We tell everybody, pace yourselves. It's like, it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. We settled on a February release date. Leave some gas in the tank.
That is when it would, yeah.
Right now we are.
I'm interested if
dancing
I'm interested if the delay happened because of COVID, or was it because the game just wasn't ready, or both. I feel like it was more because of COVID. Let's see.
Very intricate and dangerous dance. We have something like 6 months left to finish the game, and we are also showing a demo to the press. The longest playable demo we've ever done. 2 separate levels of the game. A level towards the beginning of the game where you play with Dina on patrol outside of Jackson. And then the second part of the demo is in a level super duper challenging.
Ellie by herself, murder mode.
So what we're doing for the press in 9 weeks is really those 2 levels of the game.
Yeah,
It's
no. We started hearing about COVID pretty much when the new year came, maybe a couple weeks into the new year. But it's just something that was being mentioned. Quarantine didn't happen until like the beginning of March or something, middle of March, I think. But the threat of it was being talked about, and as early as January.
That we're going to need to touch them again until the game ships. That was really the only kind of demo that we could do at this point that would still help further our production goals as well as give us this like marketing boost that we need.
The more we talk about it, the more we convince ourselves, okay, this would actually be a good time to just put out a trailer.
Building these 2 major demos and a trailer next to the rest of the fucking game.
And it felt impossible early on. Yes, the
the place of origin was locked down in
you review
end of
these
2019.
things and we're looking at all these tiny details. It's like, even that shot of Jackson is like, where should the trees be? How much fog should it be? How much sun should it be? How should the sun hit the clouds? How we get all these civilians, the kids, do they have the proper gear? Are they wearing the right clothes? Is the tractor leaving tracks on the ground? That kind of crazy detail can only come through all these departments coming together and rising to this occasion to achieve that kind of level of quality. We wanted to show the team the final trailer.
Before we show you the trailer, just to say thank you to everyone. We jumped from doing a 3-hour demo to this trailer where we had almost nothing, and it's like pretty amazing what we can do when we all come together. In fact, it's so amazing you can forget, and I've been here for a long time and I can forget. So to remind you, and maybe reignite some of that panic, we're going to show you 2 trailers. One from exactly a month ago, and one from about an hour ago when we wrapped up the trailer. So enjoy.
That's a good way to do it.
Look who decided to join us. All right, you all know the drill.
Tino, where are you?
You do this on your own.
Oh, I hated that.
It only gets 1 clap.
Keep in mind, this is what the whole game's going to look like. We're going to make it this awesome.
You can't stop this.
This was a good reminder. Look, when we come together, when we rise to the occasion, when we do this thing that people outside the studio talk about, like this Naughty Dog magic, this is what it looks like. So when you look at parts of the game that aren't there yet, know that we could get there in a pretty short period of time when we're so focused.
I do remember that one.
The date was the scariest part about it.
We got the trailer done. We'll talk to you. Just wanted to take this moment to run through the events of Outbreak Week, which is when the trailer is going to debut. We are going to be having the big press event in Koreatown at this giant warehouse. We're actually having 80 journalists from all over the world come. We made sure very comfortable chairs for 3 hours.
Outbreak Day is the day the outbreak happened in the United States in 2013.
In real life, we celebrate September 26th as Last of Us Day.
Every September 26th, we've done something for Last of Us fans.
When people play these 2 sections, which are very different, I hope and I feel that both of them are equally impressive.
I love that moment when I saw a companion do something.
When you play that first demo, you're like, that was incredible.
Oh my god.
This could have been the whole demo. This could have been the whole thing. It says enough about what the game is. And then you play the other half, and it's like way more mechanics heavy, way more combat heavy.
Keep going, boy. There.
In the highest level of how Naughty Dog is perceived as a company, it's that we're story first and mechanics second. A lot of it is, I think, proving to the press and proving to people that, yes, we can do both.
I want people to walk away and say, this is the best controlling, this is the best feeling third-person shooter.
It's on the level of the best action stealth games you've ever played.
So one of the things that I've always found really exciting about The Last of Us is
I like the way Part 1 Remaster's aiming felt a little more. But no, I know what they mean. And in that regard, it is one of the best.
the kind of fidelity with which we represent human intelligence.
One of the ways that really helped make them feel more human and more alive was the way that they used their body language to communicate to each other.
Everybody spread out. We may have multiples.
We had a number of sessions where the animation team, design team, and programmers all got together and we acted out a number of scenarios. And what that does is it gives us really great reference and touch points that we can always look back to about the way that we naturally behave, the way we naturally respond to each other. And those are the types of details that we want to weave back into the game.
Someone took out Zoe! Who the fuck's out there?
Nobody likes Zoe.
Sweep the whole goddamn street.
Our NPCs are named so that you understand these people have relationships.
They want to get revenge on you. It's this little mini loop of the whole premise of the game.
Omar! Blanker!
I just killed their friend and they want to kill me now.
There's a cost. You killed that person. His friend now feels a loss. You know, his dog is now alone.
That one was always sad. Yeah.
Dogs are really difficult to start off with because they're quadrupeds. They just don't turn around. They kind of like wheel around a little bit.
Smell something, girl?
The main concern we had is how is it that we can actually get a dog to perform a dance card on the motion capture set? And when we finally brought them on set, it was just incredible what these dogs were capable of doing and what the trainers were able to accomplish in a short time.
Jump, 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 jump! Oh, boy, there you go.
They move extremely quickly. So they're super hard to shoot.
Right in here! Fuck! Get her!
They are very low to the ground. You have like these attacks that are designed to go up here, and now you have to kind of do them down there.
Killing a dog has gotten people more like upset than anything else in the game, than hanging people, than eviscerating people.
We're gonna break new ground in dog murder.
We had like a new scripter start like 2 months ago. First question, she walks into the middle of the room. I have one question. Does the dog survive? And everyone's like, oh no, first day, first day, first day, first day.
Oh, no.
I do need to stop this real quick and show you something. So this was a little bit after, yeah. A lot of people don't know that this is a thing. A little bit after Part 2 released. In this run in particular, when was this from? From July of 2020. I don't remember the date. I went in with almost no health. In the beginning, they patched this out eventually, but when Alice jumps on Ellie, it does a teeny tiny little bit of damage. And before I did this run, I had heard of this happening to someone else too. Oh, am I dead? I just soft locked the game. I think the run's over. I think I just soft locked the game. I did. For some reason in this game, the default death animation is a bullet to the head. Even if you, like, get punched. I always found that weird for a game as this detailed. If you leap over something and get hit by a bat or something, the default death animation is a bullet to the head. I soft locked the game. I saw this happen to somebody else. My favorite is Alice in the background. Okay. Back to it then. They did patch that out though.
So we killed it, and then you have to love it knowing that it's already dead. So there's gonna probably be people that are upset about that.
Hey, Al. You want to go to the trucks? Let's go to the trucks.
With the notable exception of Alice, we took great pains to ensure that every combat encounter that you fight against a dog, you do not have to kill any of them. It's more palatable to kill people because they're all there because they choose to be there, but all of these dogs were trained to do this exact thing, and so you're killing an innocent creature.
The fuck's that? Fuck! Fuck!
Got you.
That feeling of discomfort, it's exactly what we're trying to explore with The Last of Us. Ironically, making them more realistic makes people feel more okay about killing them. We had like kind of a goofy art prototype. We had like just a very rough dog. We found that goofy dog that had no fur, people felt really bad about killing that dog. Like when you would shoot them, they would fall over dead and like give one last whine as their like dying breath and stuff. So we just really tried to like tone down the pitiability of all the dogs and stuff.
The best sound in most games are the stuff you don't notice. The Foley in the game is extremely detailed. Things like Foley are very easy to get wrong and noticed for the wrong reason, very difficult to get right, but when you get it right, no one's gonna pat you on the back for it. Audio guys are kind of a different breed. We listen to everything all the time. It's kind of a curse.
Foley work is really, really, really cool.
Our ability to
I don't
use
think it's acknowledged
pre-recorded
enough.
assets from a library that's like commercially available has been diminished almost entirely because we have very specific needs.
Do you want more of those?
Dream job right there.
We're trying to take what we did in the first game and bring it to another level of detail.
Yeah, play with that a little bit. Like mixing that tonality in is cool. Yeah.
The enemies themselves, especially the infected, have had to go through a review process. In the first game, they're pretty coarse. They're basically like on or off. They're either walking around mumbling or they're freaking out trying to get you. And so now we've developed sort of this like murmuration breath system that allows them to have a much more natural flow between being
I got a big
agitated
dose of
and
nostalgia
not.
for that one for some reason.
A big part of those recording sessions is working with the voice actors. It's much more collaborative.
Yeah, that's cool. I kind of want to see what your more natural voice sounds like.
You're basically trying to coach people that they're not zombies.
Yeah, now imagine sprinting.
Ready out of breath. No, that's
oh yeah,
cool,
dude.
man.
Yeah, take your time, man.
That's
great.
really great.
One of the folks that we worked with, the sounds he was able to generate from himself was unlike anything I've ever heard before.
That's a job. I love it.
Gnarly sounding roars and
I've mentioned this before,
wheezes and
but I
really
love
interesting stuff that I've never heard
voice
come out of a
acting.
person ever.
Not necessarily acting, but voice acting. I love voice acting.
Sound is, we're inherently post-production on a lot of this stuff. We kind of just have to be jamming, and we have to be as prepared as possible, and that's what we try to do. A lot of stuff is yet to come for us, which means there's not a lot of time left, which means that it's going to get really intense. It gets really intense for everybody, but for audio in particular, we'll be here late.
I think that, I don't know if it's the whole studio, but I know I'm definitely feeling very tired right now. I'm feeling a little burned out. I'm realizing that I can't crunch like I used to. I can't put everything I have into these games as much as I was able to when I first got here. It's pretty unanimous that this game is really big, where it's bigger than we'd like it to be.
The Last of Us Part 1 is small compared to this game. My argument, make the game small again. I don't even call them small.
That's what I was saying.
There were times...
Dude, I don't remember what stream I said it. It's like, I miss when games were like 12 or 13 hours. feel like they got to get back to that with how expensive games are nowadays. Man, I have the same, I feel the same way, for real.
When I was writing like 40 pages of in-game dialogue a night, Neil kept saying, stop, you have to like give it to somebody else. We will hire somebody, we will make this work. And I was like, I think it'll just be, I was just bullishly like, I can handle it, I'm tough. I would like somebody to teach me how to have work-life balance.
There are some times where I wish I had somebody in production or a big brother that could be like, no, go home. This is great. This is already great. You don't need to do the next thing.
I feel like at any given point, you'll go into the kitchen and you'll find people, what I would say, saloning about the game, like going deep philosophy into what's working, what isn't. People criticizing this or that. This doesn't look good. I don't like this scene. This doesn't work for me. I hate this.
You know, like they're going to lunch and like expressing doubt to each other and like, is this going to come together? Is this the one that like screws Naughty Dog up? Let me just exude whatever confidence I have left. Let me try to bestow this person with it so they can feel inspired and go off and do their work. But then sometimes you're alone in the office and you're like, what if this doesn't come together? What if this is the one that sucks? What if this is the one that sinks Naughty Dog? So then you have to like kind of bury it, compartmentalize it. Who knows what damage it does to your body while you're doing that? Because ultimately, you can't let that fear dictate how you work, and just keep the faith.
So they still worked for like an extra month or two, but they stopped filming.
The game was just about done, was content complete. We were fixing bugs when
there's these like rumblings of this pandemic happening.
Like I remember when this COVID shit hit and we're like, bro, really? Like for real pandemic?
You know, at first it feels like, oh, this is nothing we need to worry about. And then all of a sudden you do have to worry about it.
And like, are people gonna wanna play a game that takes place in a pandemic when there's a real pandemic?
Mm-hmm. I mentioned it earlier. My mom last night tested positive for COVID. It's the first time she ever got it. This is her first time. I got it June of last year. But still out there, still around. You'll never forget just the uncertainty. It was the uncertainty of it. Is it gonna be this new like high mortality rate killer, or is it just gonna be a cold? You just didn't know what it was gonna turn into. I'll never forget that. She's fine. She's got some symptoms, but
We had
I think she'll be
never
okay.
worked from home ever. Naughty Dog was actually strictly against working from home.
We did not have the infrastructure set up at the studio to work from home.
And it's because we were so intense about security and leaks that all of our data, including our emails and our chats and IMs, it all had to be on a server inside the building. We were like air-gapped from the outside world.
The operations team, the IT team, our engineering team, they all had to coordinate in a very short period of time to get us working from home. We don't even know when the game can come out.
Sony was like, we don't know if we can physically ship this product with like the supply chain and stuff.
We had to come out and say, the game can't come out in this date, and we don't even know when it will come out. It's delayed indefinitely. So a lot of our most hardcore fans are angry with us.
Not Iron Man VR.
Around the same exact time, we started having these leaks. We're like, we didn't put out this video. Like, where is this coming from? It's a video from one of our reviews. So you could hear the notes, and
I was
people
so
that
sad
can't attend
for
the
them
meeting can
that
watch
this
it after
happened.
the fact.
Seems
We
commonplace
store
now,
all
but
these videos on our server.
this was a big one.
Did it come from the inside? Someone with a Naughty Dog?
My first thought was, this isn't like a developer leaking this, isn't it? This isn't someone on the team.
It's this person in the Netherlands downloaded terabytes of videos through a back door in the server. And then this is where we made a fatal error. Let's close this back door. And then this person put out everything. A video goes up on YouTube, and I don't remember what the first video was, but it was something relatively benign.
But they weren't like super important scenes. You know, they were like little clips, and it was like, okay, that's a little weird. What is that?
All out of order and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's bad.
And you kind of wanted to just say, stop, wait, don't watch it. Like, you're gonna ruin things for yourself.
There's YouTubers I've watched for years, and they're making entire videos, and the title is like, fuck Naughty Dog. And fuck The Last of Us Part 2.
There's just all this negativity and no positivity because no one has played the game. They just have these videos out of context and all these rumors mixed with them. Abby is playable.
They thought Abby was trans because she has muscles.
Here's the ending if they kill Ellie.
And then it just turned into this whole political thing. Oh, Naughty Dog's they're doing this political shit.
And then I get this text from Evan. They just posted Joel's death. And my heart sinks. I can't even describe this feeling. It's just this like dread. It's almost like you just heard someone you care about died. I don't know.
I know personally I got spoiled that he died from a character named Abby. I never saw it though. I didn't know when in the game it was going to happen. So seeing it was still a genuine shock. But that's pretty much all I knew.
It's the closest I could come to. I thought Troy would be looking at that and be like, you see, you were wrong.
He said, do you think we did the right thing?
I don't remember.
And I said, I don't know, Neil.
Probably a DM.
I haven't played the game yet. I was livid. I was real angry.
I'm bombarded with hundreds of negative comments, death threats, anti-Semitic comments. It's putting me in a deep depression.
There's some stupid stuff that's like, you're a feminazi, you're whatever shit like that. But it's like some stuff was really like, you know.
There are days that I wish my clientele wasn't the internet. You guys are great. You guys are good. You guys are good. There are days I wish my clientele wasn't the internet.
Disturbing.
The hatred, I think, that was behind it. I was sad. Like, there were a lot of days where I would just cry.
Every time I went online, it was just, that's all I saw was death threats and threats of violence. And the worst of it, the really like hardcore death threats got passed along, and they, you know, made sure that they weren't anyone that like lived close by. Yeah, they were like threatening my son, you know, who was born during all of it. And, yeah, it was rough. It was rough. But, you know, more than anything, it just kind of like, it kind of like taught me to kind of keep a distance, you know?
This thing that I spent 4.5 years on, it's kind of getting violated.
And then for 2 months before release, there's like nothing you can do. You can't release the game sooner because it's not done yet.
And that was the lowest point in my life. I'm working on the game towards the end at home, by myself, feeling very alone. And I said, who am I doing this for? Like, why? It's too much. And I barely squeaked by. And then we were able to finish it. And, you know, we sent it to reviewers, and reviews are through the roof. And I called Troy and I said, like, dude, I'm sorry. I feel like I failed you. And he's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, yeah, I just know how some people talk. He's like, oh, dude, I don't care. I played the game and I love it. And I got really emotional. It's like, I realized how much I care about Troy caring about the game. And that was a huge sense of relief.
There's not a single aspect of the game, part 2, that I would change. And anytime someone comes up to me and says, you know, I didn't really like what they did to Joel, I was like, great, awesome. Tell me a better version of the story.
Yeah, I can't come up with one.
And to this day, they still can't.
Yeah. I feel
It was a
exactly
traumatic
exactly the
experience
same
for
way.
myself and many people on
exactly the same way.
The kind of hate we got because of those leaks will stay with me forever. And I can't even describe how angry I was of what the damage this person did to us. I want them punished in every sort of way. I wanted this to be this villain. And this person is like, you know, in their 20s or whatever. They live with their parents. And it's a fan. And then when we delayed the game indefinitely, this is what they said, is like, I wanted to force Naughty Dog's hand. I wanted to force them to release the game. So I thought if I just put out all the videos, eventually they'll put out the game, which again was never an option for us.
Did they ever find who did it?
And I remember sitting there, sitting in my anger, and then slowing down and just saying, okay, if anybody should take the lesson from Last of Us Part 2, it should probably be us. Just let it go.
Right.
Back when I was feeling broken, I focused on a prayer. I believe, and I believe, 'cause I can see our future days of you and me.
We got Eddie Vedder to play Future Days for the Game Awards. I'm a huge Pearl Jam fan.
Really?
Yeah, I know, so shocking to many people.
What a fascinating way to tell a story. It's just getting better and better all the time. And I really appreciate the way that Future Days was used, especially bringing Joel and Ellie together, connecting through music. It was cool to be part of it. So thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of the show.
How lucky am I? Like, how cool is this? This person that I've admired since I was a kid is now like mentioning this game that we all made. And then we start winning award after award after award. I wanted that validation for the team.
Everyone at Naughty Dog, I can't wait to hug and high five and get drunk with each one of you. That's going to have to wait till next year. And more than anything, and I know that I speak for the whole team when I say this, we'd like to thank our friends and family that stood by us and supported us throughout us making this game. You inspire us not only to make better, more meaningful games, but to improve how we make games.
The pandemic kind of brought up that question of like health and mental health. Are we developers that are going to stay at the studio and have full careers? How do we make this sustainable?
I chuckle in retrospect, just how absurd the failure of trying to alleviate crunch was. If you have great processes and you're super organized, that doesn't fix crunch. What that does is it allows you to make a bigger game.
We read the postmortem feedback for The Last of Us 2, and it was really, really upsetting to see what coworkers had gone through. So we were highly motivated to try to figure out how to fix it.
Everything about our workflows were already being upended with remote work and everything. So it's like, okay, well, yeah, we got to do this now.
And we knew that to make the real changes we did, it would take the entire studio working together.
We now have the goal for Naughty Dog to eliminate crunch.
The only thing that fixes crunch, the only thing is just deciding that you're not going to crunch.
When we onboard people, we tell them, you know, we have a reputation as a studio for crunching, and it's something we don't want. And it's something we're not going to do anymore.
First, we had to do, what is crunch? Let's define it. Because when you just look at hours, that turned out to be too simplistic.
It's a multitude of factors. It's not just like one thing. It's not just, oh, because of this is what's causing crunch. It's literally like so many of these little things.
How do we make sure no one at Naughty Dog burns out?
You know, every couple of months, we send out a 90-second questionnaire that goes, Are you worried about your workload? Are you worried about having to work overtime? If you feel like I'm overburdened with work, you have to tell somebody. We used to, as a studio, when we were getting close to shipping a game, bring in dinners for the whole studio. We don't do crunch dinners anymore.
Being able to work from home is hugely helpful for me, for my mental health. Of like, you know, my daughter's there, my wife is there.
Hybrid is really the sweet spot because I think the benefits have just been enormous.
In the past, our leads, our managers, were the people that were best at their craft, but not necessarily the best managers.
So we created the role of principal.
We really gave people the choice, like, do you want to make stuff or do you want to lead and manage?
And Arnaldo is now a lead designer here.
Now I'm responsible for a team, and I really enjoy that. And being able to share that knowledge and kind of work with someone, even if they're more experienced than me, and it's been great so far.
We have a very large and robust production department now that we didn't have.
Holding us accountable when we make a decision, when it's just everyone going, yes, more, yes, better, yes, polish, 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 tallying that up and going, okay, well, this is the result. Now you're not in your ship date anymore.
It feels so much like a different studio.
I hope that we can keep changing for the better and make sure that we're making the games that we want to make, that we're really passionate about, that we don't stop doing that.
We want self-driven, healthy designers.
Yes,
we want to have it
exactly.
all. We want to have it both. And can we do that? That'll be the question, I guess.
The HBO's thing has been a wild ride.
I just wanted it to be like good. Like, dude, if it just comes out and it's a good show, like that's gonna be huge.
I'm sure it will be very different when I actually see Abby being portrayed. That will be so weird. I can't imagine what Ashley and Troy must be feeling.
Specifically because Ellie is a part of my heart. In some ways, it was really hard. I feel like Bella was the only person who could play her because I feel like she is Ellie. There's a part of me that's like weirdly protective of her.
I remember when Neil told me, he's like, we found Joel. I was like, he wasn't missing. He goes, Pedro Pascal. And I went, oh, we're bulletproof.
It felt like Craig and Neil together saw that this was a story about humanity, and they made it a story about humanity.
We got Frank. Who knew that was waiting? Craig's screaming from the sidelines going, I did.
When Neil and Craig asked me to play Ellie's mother, Anna, it made me so happy. And I'm crying, so it doesn't seem like it, but it was symbolic in so many ways to me. Being able to sort of bring Ellie into the world, be the first one to fight for her. It breaks my heart.
It felt like on the other side.
Sorry, real quick. A Twitch ad's about to play automatically. So I just paused the recording real quick. I also have to pee. I know we're almost finished, but I couldn't delay it any longer. So, give us 3 minutes. And I really have to pee as well. I know we're almost done with it, but I'll be right back. This is a good documentary. It's very good. No, I'm not going to edit any of it. It'll go up unfiltered. Give it another minute. Is there one coming out for that? Interesting. I didn't know that. Like a roller coaster of emotions in this whole thing. Man. All right, I'll pick it back up.
Side, we could get this story to people that will never play a video game.
My mom is watching the show, and like, she can enjoy this story and she can be a part of it, and she's so excited I'm working on season 2 and getting to see that.
I love this idea that someone could watch the show and then realize, wait, that's based on a video game? And come back and check out the game and then realize, oh, there's like all these rich games, AAA, indie, and all sorts of stories that are really unique to this medium.
I always said in that regard, the show did a really good job.
I did some other interview where someone asked me about The Last of Us and would there be any more stories or something. And I mentioned, like, you know, we have written a story that takes place after Last of Us 2 that stars Tommy. And I hope one day we get to make it. And the headlines across the industry were like, Naughty Dog has outlined Last of Us Part 3. And that's actually wrong. It was always a small story. It was never like a full title. At the time, we had higher priorities at Naughty Dog, was like to fix our pipeline, to fix work-life balance issues. Just based on where we were, I didn't want to prioritize this story, so that story was shelved. And I still believe one day it will see the light of day. I don't know if it'll be a game or a show, TBD. First game had such a clean concept of like the unconditional love a parent feels for their child. The second one, once we landed on this idea of the pursuit of justice at any cost, justice for the ones you love, it felt like, oh, there's a clean concept here, and there's a through line from the first game about love. If we never get to do it again, this is a fine ending point. And right, last bite of the apple, the story's done. The great thing about working at Naughty Dog is that we don't have to. It's always like, we would love another Last of Us, but if you guys feel like are passionate about something else, we'll support this other thing. Very privileged position to be in. I never take that for granted. I've been just thinking about, okay, is there a concept there? And for now years, I haven't been able to find that concept. But recently that's changed. And I don't have a story, but I do have that concept that to me is as exciting as 1, as exciting as 2, is its own thing, and yet has this through line for all 3. So it does feel like there's probably one more chapter to the story.
Something to look forward to. Coming in 2030. That might actually be the truth. Man, that was quite a watch. Jeez, that was a whole roller coaster. We talked about this a little bit before I hit record on OBS. A lot of hearing the stories of how it was made and stuff. Ooh, that kind of brings you back, right? The whole cycle of from reveal to launch. I don't know if there can be a bigger roller coaster than that in game development. For real, you announce it 3.5 years away, while it was obviously being worked on for a long time. Yeah, you're right. And then those last, like, 6 months or so. Well, not just the 6 months, but they kept failing to meet, like, certain dates. Especially, there was a lot of E3 and PSX involved in this documentary. And it's interesting how much Lost Legacy was kind of taking up the time a bit. Whew. Lost Legacy was taking up time, production time from part 2. That part where it was still crazy how Lost Legacy was going to launch in August of 2017, and they were trying to get that parking garage forest demo ready to go by June of 2017. It's like, absolutely not. Are you crazy? That part was really interesting. But yeah, this documentary did one thing. It brings you back to that whole just the whole cycle from reveal to release. Because now that was December of 2016, right? Yeah. God, that was 7 years ago. So much has changed. I remember. I wasn't even partnered on Twitch yet. I know personally I was kind of a lost soul at the time. I had this little Twitch stream. I had about 3,000 followers. That was about it. And then I remember watching PSX, not even knowing what it was, and then the reveal came out, and then we all hopped on factions and started talking about it and stuff. I still remember that. But then, you know, the turmoil that the studio went through, it mimicked stuff that I was going through. Ooh, man. I would say maybe 3 months leading up to Part 2's release is a time that I just want to wipe from my memory. I took on all these big projects. I know it was supposed to be a time for hype and stuff, but man, I was at like my lowest point ever. It was well, there were quite a few things. What was it? I had put pressure on myself. I had, before Part 2 released, remember, the original game Remastered was the only game we had. I put pressure on myself to get every record in every category of the original. And I did. That included getting the first sub 250 on Grounded. And I did. That was 7 records I got in a pretty short amount of time. Once I got the first one out of the way, I was just in a groove and I kept going and going. But then, you know, there was the uncertainty of COVID that we all dealt with. There was the leaks. The leaks was the big thing. I had to edit my alerts. I had to put Twitch chat in sub-only and follow-only mode. I had to close DMs. I had to close Discord invite links. I stayed off of social media. Again, the only thing I had spoiled was that Joel died from a character named Abby. I didn't know how. I knew it was with a golf club, but I didn't know When, why, how. I didn't know when in the game it was going to take place. That was it. I turned off all YouTube comments. Yeah, I did that too. That was rough. That was rough. So there's all this added pressure, and then obviously the studio had it the worst. I'm just saying from my own perspective. What else happened? Yeah, and then Retro Replay reached out to me and is like, "Hey, you want to do this thing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I want to do that." But that just ended up being more added pressure to the whole thing. Ended up being really good. But then something else happened. I had my first content creator experience with cancel culture. There were a group of viewers that wanted me to ban somebody who was basically a nobody. Barely used Discord, barely used Twitch chat. And then... ooh. God. The lengths they went to because I told them the word no. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. You mix all of that into a big pot, and it just... It was a time that I want to forget so badly. So badly. But we got through it. It's almost 4 years later. We all got through it. And that's all that really matters. But yeah, this was a good documentary. I really liked it. Whew. Still around? No. No. Again, it was a whole thing. Creating just so much drama over literally nothing. It was pretty much what Alex said, yeah. I guess in a way I'm still not over it. Whatever. I want to play some No Return. The daily run just opened up. I gotta move some wires around. How do I go about doing this? Yeah, I did the one as Tommy. I lasted 2 levels. God. Apparently there's an update as well. So we'll see. Alright, I gotta unplug a wire. I gotta see what that does. If stream goes offline, I'll be right back up. But yeah, I gotta move some stuff around. Still here? Good. Very good. that go. 9.8 gigabytes. Wow. What are the notes? What are the notes for it? Hmm. Start alerts back on. Turn those off. That's fine. Ad blocker. Has your opinions changed about the story of Part 2 nearly 4 years later? I don't know. I don't really know. I never hated it. It just wasn't quite my cup of tea. But I always respected the work that went into it, even before the documentary. We gotta wait for this. I'm just moving things around on my desktop. I gotta play another ad break. My ad break frequencies are going to increase just a little bit. Because revenue last month was way, way down in that regard. I have everything really neat and tidy on my desktop. To move everything over for that. Man, that was a really good documentary. This is one of those things. I know they had a large amount of people working on it. I still cannot imagine working on that. Hound, I did that maybe a week leading up to part 2. I already did that. I know. I miss when games took 3 years at the most. It's all the more bittersweet that they had to cancel their multiplayer. I've been saying multiplier so often that saying multiplayer felt weird. But yeah, that's the one thing that does really suck, is that I think about the lead up to part 2, unfortunately, in such a negative way. For reasons I mentioned before. Yeah, it's almost traumatic. The more time passes to distance ourselves from that time, the better. In terms of length, maybe a little bit longer than part 1. It does not have to be part 2's length. Maybe at or a little bit longer than. But just a little. almost there. All right. Fixed an issue where Joel and Tommy could become stun locked by repeated melee attacks. Well, why wasn't that in the game to begin with? Drop bombs from enemies no longer negatively counts towards players' accuracy. Was that a thing? I learned in one of the runs that I did, if you throw a bomb and it doesn't even, like, and people are completely unaffected by it, that actually counted against your accuracy. The dropped bombs, was that really a thing? Why do we have the boat in the background? Did it get rid of my... Did it get rid of my settings? No. I always have the boat in the background. The patch gave me a different... Anyway. Let's just do one run. Someone said it was Yara. Hold on. Let's do one run as Yara for warm-up. Just because I'm on a losing streak here. We gotta break it. Fixed an issue where the boat on the main menu doesn't represent where you are in the game. Yeah. I always noticed it would get like the same boat scene. Wait, was that what... I gotta find these notes. Where are the notes again? Hold on. Somebody put it in chat. Let me bring it up. Because apparently there's a lot. There we go. God's sake. Blocker. Mixed bag trophy now counts damage over time. Fixed an issue where players could quit out during death in a no penalty run. Or in a no return run without penalty. Where Joel and Tommy could become stun locked by repeated melee attacks. Isn't that something that should have been... that one specifically should have been looked at before. Arcade bloater boss level where infected would not jump down from the balcony. Huh. Yeah, that'd be a soft lock. Fixed an issue where clicker kills were not counted towards challenge goals. Fixed an issue where detailed statistics weren't displayed after a no return encounter. Huh. Drop bombs from enemies no longer negatively count towards player accuracy stats. I never knew that it did. So if an enemy dropped a bomb and nobody, like, nobody else was affected by it at all, that actually counted against your accuracy. Dumb.
Crazy documentary, my first dino lol. Quite rude since I've watched for ages on and off. Keep doing what you do and enjoy TLOU 3 in 10 years lol.
In 10 years. Adams, thank you for the 1999 pound super chat. Yeah, that's pounds. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, we're still going. What else? Oh, there's actually a lot here. Hunted by wolves. Great. I don't know, Ages. I don't know. Well, next time we get Joel or Tommy as the daily challenge, we'll look. I have no interest in playing as them otherwise. The stun locks are just too real. Like, I'm not surprised I didn't do well at the daily challenge at all. I wonder if the frame rate dips that were very noticeable. I wonder if
Hey! Over there.
Hey! Over there. I think they're over there. Hey!
To the right.
Yeah.
Motherfucker!
That should count. Is that thing of damage I took? That was it. 8 points would have given me an S. Yeah, that Tommy daily challenge yesterday was... Besides the first encounter, the rest were humans. I wasn't going to make it through that anyway, I can tell you that right now. Here's a pistol, right? I've been trying this thing where we don't get a left holster gun, because I can do a lot with the pistol. And instead I invest in bombs. Plus I just don't like having a bow. Lev is literally our bow, you know, so... And since I don't have a shotgun holster. Wouldn't be worth it. Let's see. Infected. Although capture is the easiest of the human encounters. Ooh. I don't think I'd be able to make it through this one, though. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to make it through this one. I don't know which way to go. This is just for fun, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go up. I'll try going up. Yeah, this one really is just the flip of a coin. I gotta get upstairs.
Got anything? Not finding anything.
We'll cut them down. All right. Over there. They've got a rifle.
They have a lot more than a rifle. I wish I had... Yeah, I don't know.
Any sign of them?
Nothing over here.
Shit, let go!
Judy!
Who are you? Yeah, forget it. I got to invest in, like, I don't know. Molotovs against Rattlers don't work. Jesse's been my go-to guy. Or I could just ignore not using guns. Well, they're slow because it's a one-hit kill. That's a dumb S. She had 4 things of health left. When it comes to capture against humans, I always try and go for not using a gun. So you can get those extra 50 points. That one I'll take. I want Molotovs. Damn it, wait, I don't have the infinite reroll. Yeah, Jesse's definitely the best character, in my opinion. Let's just go. Oh, God. This is a mystery one. Looks like all the ways are shut. How are they getting in here? So they can get in through here. Okay. Three. Not bad. You didn't take damage. It was interesting. I got pretty good RNG with what was boarded up. No, that was 5. Holy crap. That was perfect. Accuracy too. I'm getting better at that. Unique kills, gambit complete. What was the extra one? No, that was it. But the 5 multiplier, negative mystery, and the reloading one. Wow. If you're ever gonna get a score of 12,000, that's what you need to have happen. A mystery encounter with a negative mod, and you just play the fuck out of it.
May she protect us. May she guide us.
I remember T.O. minus, he got one that was mystery, photo mode filter, and enemies drop bomb on death, I think it was. It ended up being like 5 point something, and he got a ridiculously high score. I don't know what the next ones are, but I don't need another gun. I need ammo. With that. Yeah, Lev was actually doing really well there. And I was fortunate, I didn't get swarmed. Yeah. If the next ones are bad, we'll see. I have to do this one. This one's going to be impossible, I can tell you right now. I just don't want to do that one either. I want to do this one. But these are basically the same thing, so I'll get this one out of the way. I'm not going to be able to do this one. So for that I will heal. I know of a good hiding spot. For starters. We're starting in combat, so that just makes it so much harder. I see Shadow. You know you want to come down here. So I trigger this alert. I'm gonna end up using a gun anyway. Yeah, this is the best spot because they can't hit you from up there. Until they decide to throw something. Again, it'd be one thing if they, like, didn't know where you were, but it's starting in combat. I don't have that many bombs either. Shotgun. You better have infinite health.
You won't escape!
Well, I might. I mean...
Coming for you.
See, he lost sight of me.
So, what next?
Back down here. We'll use subtitles to know if they really know where we are. They removed mirror mode? Why? There goes my accuracy. That was a negative mod. That wasn't that bad. Oh, hello. I'll take that. No, but it was a negative mod that counted towards your score. Oh, hi.
All right.
I don't like the pace we're doing this, but I don't really have a choice. Especially with Tommy's performance yesterday. Not the mod itself. Oh. Shit. Dang. is gonna take as long as it takes, alright? To enable it during?
Hey.
One. Two. Oh, hello there. Look how the corpses caught fire.
Above you!
Dude. What was any of that? There's a guy off over there, I think. No, I got shot from the... Oh, I got my health back.
Saw them heading towards that house.
They lost sight of me. And that's what I get for leaving. You know? That's what I get for leaving. Where's this last one gonna be? I don't feel like waiting. What the? Oh. Okay. Whatever, I would have spent
Nice work.
a long time down there. I don't know how else you're supposed to do that. It was still almost an S. If it wasn't for the damage. Accuracy. I missed some shots on the floor, but whatever. You know what they need? I thought of this the other day. You only get like a time limit bonus on assault and capture. Correct me if I'm wrong, but does Holdout have a like you completed it in this amount of time? I don't think they do. Hunted doesn't, because that's already on a timer. But assault and capture have the complete it in under 3 minutes for 100 points. You can't do assault on these in under 3 minutes. You just can't. It should be like 3 minutes, 3:15, 3.5, 3:45, 4, or something like that. I thought of that the other day. Not for capture. Capture should stay at 3, but assault. Assault only. It should be higher the further you get in. Because it's harder. I thought of that the other day. If it's infected, that's one thing. You just run in, but it continuing to be 3 minutes for 100 points the entire way through is just not fair. Spent it on that. Alright, hunted by infected, enemies drop bombs, increase speed. This should be a good one. And I kind of have a spot for this one. Pretty much right here. That's so hard to do with that one. I can't do that gambit. You'd have to grab one and then immediately headshot, and it's just not a guarantee. Anyway, top of these stairs, that's where I go.
This way.
Jesus, Lev. Damn it. Well, nice for that to not do anything. Come on up. Lev putting in the work, man.
I got it.
That better count towards my score. I don't remember if it does. Oh, damn it. I can't see. That was a lot of kills. Do Lev kills count towards your score? I don't know. I think they do. I mean, bombs do, so. 28 kills, they definitely count. 28-20. Nice.
May she protect us. May she guide us.
Packet, that's me. You're allowed to be on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Jay, you were 85 months. I don't even know where to go. Here's one for you, Rattler, doing a stalker animation.
Damn! Over here!
Where? Did I miss it? Oh, that guy? No, when they have melee weapons, they move right at the start. No, when they have melee weapons, they move towards you in a weird way. That's strangely just normal. I don't know now that you mention it. I'm not sure. It does a little. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's weird. Yeah, you might be right, because they kind of only do that when they get close to you, but he was far away from you. Maybe. Maybe. Mad Matt, well, I don't have any lock-on aimings turned on. But my controls are basically this right here. I'm sure it can be tweaked more to feel more comfortable, but this is just what I have it set to. A lot of 50s and 25s. Alright, what can I get out of here? What's the boss? I should look at that first, and I didn't. Arcade. I guess that's the easiest, I guess. This one might be tough. And I don't get a Molotov. Of course I don't. Yeah, this one's gonna be rough. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. I feel like I'm short on supplies. Excuse me, I dodged that. I got two with that one. Damage, yeah. Wow, I'm surprised that was 10,500. That one and that one kind of carried it. The rest were actually bad. Normally I get 1,500 here. Yeah, normally I get 1,500 here. That one and these two. They were all three of them were human encounters. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we'll do our best on the daily run. Do my best. Be right back. Dude, I don't know. I'm on a losing streak right now. I'm on a losing streak right now, so I'm gonna try and break that mold today, but we'll see. Sometimes feels like I don't have control over it. I'm still thinking about what the hell I was thinking playing as Tommy. I mean, I could blame it on the fact that if you watch my daily run from technically yesterday's, well, the one is Tommy. I just sort of wasn't thinking. If I had gotten a leg shot on that one person, I would have been fine, but knowing she had a melee weapon, all I had to do was go in for a kill, but then all that was in my mind was, oh, he can't dodge, everything doesn't work. So I just forgot how to play. When in reality, I had a fully loaded beastly rifle that I just ended up not using. Oh, well. Alright, let's go. Alright, daily run for February 3rd. Yep, February 3rd. And we need a redemption, because playing as Lev... Come on. Playing as Lev, I died on the second to last one in a very humiliating way. Come on. You can do it. I know there was just a patch. There we go. I died on the second to last one. And then here. This gives you good insight as to how many people try. That's the one thing I hate about these boards. You can't see out of how many. You know? But... yeah, that one was just bad. New run today, though. Rounded Yara. Alright. That's the good thing about it being a daily run. If it's bad, you just focus on the next one.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
Assault on infected and search. It's fine. I'll just go to where they are. I could go for no guns. With Lev near me, I might try and go for not using any guns. We'll see. If I decide to go with that. I think it depends what kind of infected there are. I need a bottle. There's one in here. I've been liking that 50 points for not firing a gun. There we go. Yeah, with Lev helping, this is a good time to try and not use a gun. Bottle. Or is there a bottle? Oh, there's one around here somewhere. Alright, I just want to see if I can do this. Damn it!
Watch out!
Alright, I kind of have to. Alright, well there goes that one. Once a clicker got in, I'm like, I gotta abandon it.
Watch it!
What happened to the other one? I think Lev killed it. I was gonna go for the third kill for 10 points. What happened? I'll do this one. Were there only 2? Lev must have killed one on his own. Alright, that could have been better. I'm pretty sure I did that in 3 minutes. Yeah, I did. Alright, so we get a decent score at the start. Could have been better, though. There was one clicker. I could have gotten 50 points there if I hadn't had to use a gun. Damn. I could have tried bottling and doing that, but I don't know. Kind of a regret. Molotov crafting, that's a good one. Having a melee weapon would have made that decision easier. Yeah, all right. A bit of a regret there, but it's a clicker. You know, I don't want to. Short gun. Should I go for this or a shotgun and just wait? Decisions. I think I would rather wait for a shotgun. Me with the pistol, it's kind of the same gun. I never know what to upgrade first. I'll go capacity, because it's maxed out right now. Let me see if I can get a Molotov out of this one. I'll go with 1 stun bomb. You know what? I'll go with 2 stun bombs. Basically a bottle. That one's good. Alright, let's look at the board. Strip mall can be one of the easier ones. Ooh, I don't like that. This one's hard. Ooh. There's no clear path here. There is no clear path here. My goodness. Man. This one's rough. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want to do. I feel like I could get by with this one. because it's really early on. But capture against wolves, maybe I can do that one? But assault on Seraphites in combat, this is tough. I'm not going to be hunted by rattlers twice, so we're not going to do that one. But capture... Subway station... It's a long time, but I have a spot. I have a spot. So we could go with this one. The time limit scares me, because then it's just game over. Assault on Seraphites in combat could be difficult here. I'm leaning towards the top. Because assault on rattlers as the last one. Basically, assault in the last one is... I think I'm going to go up top and go for this one. Oh, but this one would be tough. Oh, man. Oh, in mirror mode. Oh, my God. This one feels impossible. Where's the one with the hunted? But I don't want to do assault as the last one. This one at least has some relatively high multipliers if I go this way. This one might be doable. On wolves, you can get one hit killed by a guy with a rifle. I've never done hunted on humans in the office. Oh, man. I just don't think I'll be able to do this one in time. I feel like I could do this. But... yeah, all the routes are shit. They really are. I don't think I can do that. 4.2 is the highest one on the board. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm going to immediately regret that later, but you know what? They're all shit. Hold out. We only have a pistol, but if we're smart, we'll be alright. Looks like the entire right side is open. That makes things a little easier.
This way. Okay.
Get off me! Alright. Whatever. I ran out of ammo at the end. Game was not cooperative there. I remembered there was a bat and I was trying to go for that. But goddamn, the reach on those stalkers, man, I hate it. Well, that wasn't good. Damage by me. Damage from Lev. Still an S. But these two right here, I hate getting pushed against a wall with no warning or something. I hate that. It's just how far they can go for a melee attack. They glide so far. To the point it just doesn't seem fair. Alright, that'll help. We have a giant axe. Good on ammo. I'll heal up. No, she should be good. I don't want to use another. This one's against Seraphites, so I'm going to stock up on mollies because that will be a kill. I want that shotgun. Which of course I'm not going to get. I'll just stock up on what I have here. I hope that's not... I hope I don't regret that. As far as I'm concerned, a rifle is the same thing as my pistol, you know? So... I'm a good shot with this thing. If I'm gonna get a left holster gun, I'd rather it be something I can't do with the pistol, which is up close insta-kills. Alright, I don't think this is gonna go well, but I'll try. This one was a risk. The next ones are still risks, but I'm going to give it a try. Assault on Scars. With a time limit and mirror mode. Yeah, I don't regret the decision doing this, but because down here isn't much better. But this one is... There was no shotgun to get. It only gave me a rifle as an option. Here we go. Just for the record, not feeling too good about this one. They start in combat, right? Hold on. I didn't bother to look. They start in search. Okay. There's that little bit of health she was missing. Alright, time limit, so we can't dilly-dally. Five enemies. We have 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Nice. Shit. That was close. Necessary, but... Mirror mode's really throwing me off here. Someone's gonna investigate. She has a gun. Screw it. No! That's so stupid. He started the swing as I was getting the guy into the hostage situation. Dude, I could have made it out of that. Fuck that. Fuck everything about that. They shouldn't be able to do that, man. They don't even do that in the first one. That was doable. I don't regret going loud, but like that was the play. You know, there were still three other people up besides him. Fuck that. Completely defenseless. It's not like he started the swing and then I hit triangle. I hit triangle and then he started it. That's stupid. Fucking stupid. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Let's just do some other daily runs just because. Fuck that. No, they'll like ignore it to an extent. Damn it, I had that under control too.
Here we go.
It did feel like the right play. I wasn't going to kill him from a distance. So stupid.
Whoa. All right. Copy that! God damn it.
No, but that one had potential. It was such a high multiplier. 4.2. You know, just... I had it under control.
Solo rounds.
Oh boy.
Thank you. So stupid. I love how they spawn right next to me. That's great. I love how they spawn next to me.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I want a 12,000 score. Really badly. Daily run. Can't believe he swung his axe after I had already gotten someone in hostage. I'm serious. I want to replay that. I can't stop thinking about it. Look at the play here. No! When did he start swinging? No! It all happened like right at the same time. No! I guess I shouldn't have. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Let's move.
Crap.
All right.
After my daily run ended last night, I did a few while the other one was uploading.
All right.
And it's just amazing how there's always one that comes across that ruins a good board. Like, I do want... Whoa. I do want to try and get a 12,000 score in a standard run. But that's not up to you. You have to get given a board with a mystery and a lot of hunted by infected. Like, that one's not bad. I feel like I can do that one. High multiplier. But then starting in 2.5 just ruins the entire thing. I feel like maybe I could do this one. Maybe. I don't think I could do that one. And it doesn't matter because the 2.5 right away just ruins it. Capture can net you a lot of points. If we're talking like overall score, Holdout and Assault get you the least amount of points, in my opinion. Capture and Hunted can reward you the most, but the Hunted has to be with Infected. It's not good. Like, look at this row right here. 2.5, 2.5, 2.5. That one would be good, but there's just not a there's no path for it. What we need is like a mystery that's hunted by Infected.
Right.
Mystery. Hunted. That's gonna ruin it. And then there's nothing. This one could be something, but 2.7 just isn't high enough. That one could be fun. If it wasn't for this one and this one. That one's hunted, though. I'll see what I can do with this one. Assault on Scars and Search. I'm not going to be able to do that, but I'll humor it and see what this one is. Fucking daily, man. It's 3 in a row. I've just... Hunted. If it's by Infected, we might have something here. It is, in fact, not infected.
Scan the area. Watch yourselves. Over there!
Push in!
Damn it. Push forward!
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Omar!
Well, that wasn't that bad. Wonder if there was any more negative mod. What's the multiplier? Because that wasn't terrible. 4.2. That's typical. That's a good start, though. It was just the typical mystery. Nothing else. That's the kind of start you need, though. I think there's too many coming up that are gonna ruin it, but it's a good start. Yeah, I know we can do custom for this stuff, but they separate, you know, standard run leaderboards and custom leaderboards. Oh, this one's gonna be completely ruined. Assault with a buddy. Yeah. The good score stops here. See what we can do, though.
Stay alert.
I'm with you.
That got 2 of them. Let's go. Speed it up a little. I fired a gun, right? No, I didn't. I want to see if I can keep that one going. Move. Damn it. You need to move, like, now. Okay, I don't think he has a gun. No, he doesn't. There's someone over there? Oh god. Son of a bitch. Fuck off.
Wasn't too bad.
There goes a good score, just like that.
I don't see them. Scour the area. Find them, damn it. There they are!
Dude, fuck off. Fuck off. The rest of the board looked good. I tried to do that without using a gun. Didn't work. Would have helped. Hey, sister.
All right.
It's my sister. No good boards there.
All right.
Hmm. Visible enemies. Don't you have like 3? I have 2. That's the one formerly from Florida. Invisible. That makes it tough. I'll give it a try though. I'm aware. Aware. Tired. Formerly from... You picked like the worst time to move up here. I think... Because last time I saw Dad, he kind of commented on it. He's like...
Oh shit!
We haven't seen the sun in like 3.5 weeks or something. Oh, that's good. I was wondering. I know Mom got COVID, but I was wondering about Natalie. And immediately shot. Immediately shot. Oh, but it's weird. It's a big like it's a big mood thing. I've been like down in the dumps for a little while. No real reason, just you know, happens. Business is good and all that, just then I'm like, we haven't seen blue sky in a long time.
All right.
Of course, I had to joke with Dad. It's not because I don't go outside. It's just, man, we've started with snow, then it's been rain, then it's just been cloudy. It's dumb. Also, you promised me. I know I did. I know. Well, I didn't promise happiness, did I? I might have.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I mentioned all the move and job things would be sorted out by then. Do you at least have a routine? Boards suck. God. Sit on a throne of lies. Well.
All right.
You get Natalie time whenever you want. That's got to count for something. We are. We are supportive of each other. The weird thing is, I get the vibe that some of us are still, like, I don't know, soul-searching. Not super content with where we are in life. My sister will be the first one to tell you. She's dealing with that. My brother, he's got some stuff still to figure out. My other sister seems pretty good. We're all at the stage in our lives. We're still getting shit sorted out, you know. Yeah, I don't know if any of us are like really content. It's a good way to put it. We're all sort of dealing with something. I feel like Nicole's the best off right now.
Okay.
These boards are horrible. That one could be fun, but that's all the way over there. Yeah. Who's older? I'm the youngest. What is it? Me, my sister, my brother, my other sister. 30, 32, 33, 35. I always have the mindset that, you know, the best thing that can happen to you in life just hasn't happened yet. You know? That's the way I always look at it.
All right.
Maybe that involves a family and kids, maybe it doesn't. But that's the way I always look at it. Ooh, that's a good starting one. Back to work. Work is play. You're not distracting me at all. Ice Clone, thank you for 100 bits. Maybe it involves... You know what? Maybe. Maybe it does. I don't know. I just remember you weren't happy there either. I always said, you know, Jersey isn't necessarily the place you should end up, but I don't think it was Florida either. But I do think whatever you're seeking, that will work itself out. Maybe not now, maybe not even in a year, but eventually. Eventually it will. Capture. These aren't very good. I'll try it. That's the way I always look at it. You know? I'll give you one example. You could go back to June of last year. Really, really bad month. I had COVID, work wasn't going very well, we were stagnant. Just wasn't a good month. Twitch with all of its stupid frickin' policy updates. And we had to work for those 3 months to get the 70% split on the Twitch subscriptions. And now, with the Part 2 remaster, we're having a lot of fun with this. We'll get back into speedrunnings once the boards are set up and made, which shouldn't be long from now. But, you know, right now, you know, we got the 70% on Twitch subs. We're allowed to be on YouTube at the same time, and business right now is very good. You know, I couldn't say it was that good just 7 or 8 months ago. You just gotta keep waiting for the next good thing. Was this random? No, this is hunted for infected. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm still on kick. I might ditch that pretty soon. I'm not sure. I've been thinking about it. Thinking about it.
God damn!
Ooh, they drop bombs on death. That's fun.
Oh no!
Dude, the lock-ons. Jesus. Do you see that one? Stop going with the slow one.
Right! Oh no!
Yeah. Will do. Will do. I'll see you. There's that big thing of damage I took. Counted for 8 points. But that's the kind of start we need to get off to. A lot of the beginning ones start off with like a 2.5 multiplier. But that one, if we eventually want a score of 12,000, that's what it needs to start out as. Did you see what happened there again, though? I hit square for the big kill, and then I was mashing dodge, and he just wouldn't dodge in time. I'm getting so tired of that. I didn't yet. I'll test it out on the next, where did I want to go? Wasn't there something about this board that looked good? It was the mystery one, but these kind of suck. Whatever. Eat this one. I can't tell if they're upstairs or... Alright, last one's gonna be right in here. This is a risk. When there's one enemy left, they always keep one towards the safe.
That was something.
Right, that didn't look like it, but that one was good. Ooh, bottle, nice. 50 points for not using a gun. Hey, look at that. I always said capture, you can get a much higher score than assault. The thing that hurt this one was the fucking multiplier. 525 is a good it's a good number. 100 for completion, 100 for under 3 minutes. The 100 for that, 50 for safe captured. 20 for no ally, and then 50 for not using a gun. The kills weren't unique, that's the only thing, but they were necessary. It was worth the 50 points, because there were only 5 you had to kill. That was about as good as I could have done it, but it's only worth 1,200 because of a crappy 2.45 multiplier. I really think that was as good as I could have done it. Maybe I could have meleeed one other person, but I don't think I could have. Also, I learned, don't purchase a trap mine until you're full on pipe bombs. Yeah, you don't get a stun for that, which is whatever. Probably would be too OP then. I'm having to do this a lot. I'm trying to think of a way I can just have this put somewhere. A lot of 50s and 25s. I don't see how this one's possible. Not possible, but possible to be done well. The wolves have a weapon that can just one-hit you no matter what. It's happened a couple times already. I don't know where to go.
Good luck, gonna run out.
Yep.
Over there.
Dude, what?
Get another angle. On it.
Hi.
God.
Copy that!
Come on, lady. You have a gun! I didn't know that.
Look alive!
No!
It's a good spot to oversee everything up there. Yeah, I need some kind of image with a link. Space dentist. Doggy! Get the guys with guns first.
Up there!
Okay. Push in!
No.
Let's go! Nice try!
It was a nice try, that's why I did it. I'll tell you why you never saw that animation. It's because Abby doesn't have any parts in the game where she kills a dog. So they had to make one. Oh shit. They had to make some specifically for this.
Here! Move in!
Charlotte! Heads up! God damn!
Damn it.
You better start.
I wish I hadn't. I wish I hadn't thrown that one. Throwing a bomb and having it do absolutely nothing like that one counts against your accuracy. That wasn't that bad, given the situation. I think mainly it was that final bomb throw. Yeah, given how difficult that wasn't that bad. Took a little too long, and there was the one thing of that was the missed bomb throw. I don't think when I fired, I missed anyone, so... Not bad, could have been a little bit better, but... Assault is hard. Assault is hard, but that's also why I feel like the 3-minute time limit for Assault is really dumb. I mentioned this before, but just for Assault, it should be... The time needed to get 100 points should be a little bit higher each time. Like, when you do Assault right here, you get, what, 3 waves of 3 enemies? When you get here, it's like 6. But it's still 3 minutes, which I think is... It needs to increase by like 15 seconds per or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it was well made. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, Alejandro. It does need some tweaking. For this fucking crafting table, I feel like for this mode they should make it like... I'll see what the mystery is. If it's hunted by infected... We could put up an all-time score. Nope.
Damn it. Keep it right there! Right here!
Some time. It's not a race, not yet.
Right over here! Drop him or you're dead! Fucking get off me!
No! No! God damn it. Fuck that. The lock-on was there. Now I have to wait. It's probably gonna hit me. I want to see if he loses sight of me. Damn it. I'm not going to be penalized for time, but that costs me, it cost me a stun, and it cost me accuracy.
Jesus.
Judy, thank you for a 6-month resub. Let's see. Yeah, the score was good. The fucking accuracy. Damn. Alright, I want to see what this mystery one is. Maybe I should have been more patient there. I don't know. Let me see if I can get a double barrel. I don't want one fully upgraded. There we go. Now, a couple things of ammo. I'll take the fire shells. That's fine. Alright, let's see what a mystery run looks like this late in. Better be something good. It's not good. It's literally the worst thing. Literally the worst thing. With a positive one.
Over here!
Someone asked like 5 minutes ago, do you think this mode is well made? Well, I mean, that wasn't all bad. I got like an all-time clip out of it. I'm calling that clip of the year so far. I wanted to see the pipe bomb I threw, how many it would kill, but I was going to reset anyway. I just wanted to see how long I could last there. And I think we're learning more and more and more that
Okay.
The spawns aren't, like, determined based on your location. They're predetermined when the match starts, which I think is dumb. Oh, invisible enemies. I'll try it. Hey, it's a good thing that happened because I got clip of the year out of it. It's worth showing that that was also a mystery encounter.
Nothing to report.
I don't know where the other one is.
There's nothing over here.
That could be them. Let's go see what's up.
I got you covered.
What the hell? Why wasn't that a, just a kill? Just a normal kill. I was banking on that just being a kill.
Hey, right in there!
Fuck off! God! Takes too long to throw shit.
Okay. Let's move.
I'm not surviving that. I want to see what the mystery is, but...
Let's move.
These are just so bad. Again, something I really want to do is I want a score of 12,000. But that's just not possible if you're given a certain board. And I'm trying to get the no firing guns thing in the beginning.
ready,
It's
let's
just
go.
not working. Look at the multipliers here. This is what we have to work with. 2.5, 2.7, 2.7, 2.5. It's just not... I like the fact we have 3... Oh no, that one's a holdout. It's not even hunted. It's just giving you nothing. Nothing to work with regards to a high score.
Okay.
shit! Over here!
Oh, that got 2. Nice.
Big guy! Push in!
Hmm. $12.05 ain't gonna do shit. Also, sorry, a Twitch ad has to play. I had to up the frequency. No, I'm still working on clips of the month. Today's Friday, right? I'm probably gonna take off until Monday. There's a couple things I need to get straightened out. Give me those pipe bombs. So I'm good to stream for a while. Hunted, hunted. Is that the path I wanted to take? Was gonna go up here. But I think going down here is better. 4.7, 3.45. This one's gonna suck, but this one's not gonna get me a big score either. Whatever, man. There's always some wimpy easy ones that just ruin the whole flow of a high score potential.
Any luck? I don't see anything. All right, we can do this. Yeah.
Don't be stupid! Let him go!
Please don't! Must be around somewhere.
Yeah, forget not using guns. Just forget it. Move!
That could be them. I'm on it.
Whoa there. Joel, want to help maybe? Joel? What good are you? Shouldn't have lived through that.
Right over here! Fucking help me! Wait, just...
Meh.
Jesus!
Barely. Too long, and I missed one shot? Somewhere in there? Yeah. History. Well, this is not infected. They don't have infected on this map. So this is a hunted by people. With a photo mode filter, so that's... The multiplier is probably going to be about 5. Problem is, I suck at this. I don't know of, like, the spot to go.
Right here! Down, down!
Heads up!
Shit!
Heads up! Jesus!
Well, that's it. Hey! That wasn't terrible. Let's see what score I end up with. The multiplier is going to be huge. Or not as high as I thought. Still. Perfect on just about everything. The only thing that the game didn't like was enemies killed. I'm surprised the multiplier wasn't higher. Wait. Photo mode filter and just it being a mystery encounter. I'm kind of surprised the multiplier wasn't higher. Shouldn't it be 4.8? Hold on. It's based off 2.5. Oh no, I guess not. 4, 4.3, 4.5. Okay. I was hoping that would have been a little higher. Didn't get credit for never being seen. I guess not. I still don't know what happened with that one. Well, that can't happen on Hunted. It can happen on Capture. All right, this one's gonna suck. It's starting in combat, so I'm gonna go to that. I'm gonna go to that spot. I'll take the penalty for, you know, the round taking too long, but this is a, you know, we're going to that spot. Alright, let's go.
Son of a bitch.
They know I'm here.
No!
Cool. I tried to make something happen there. Well, now it's going to take too long. I've taken damage. I feel like I need to leave this, but... Oh, well, this is going really well, isn't it? I just stayed in my spot. rest of them. Come on, pal.
There you are!
The only thing I'm really upset about is the damage right now.
God damn!
Some good advertising for this brand of couch. Oh, hi. I dodged. I fucking dodged. You saw it. Tired of waiting. Ah, I dodged that. Well, I'm gonna get a big fat 0 for health, damage, time completion. Yeah, I knew that one, but that one could have been an extra 200 points. Whatever. Oh yeah. I don't know what this last one is. Huh. Hunted by infected. Don't reload. Don't. Do not reload. Thanks, Checkers. Can this thing fucking reload? I don't care anymore. Terrible. Jesus. Look at that right there. That was cleaned up more. That would have been 47 plus 67 points better, which would have gotten me 705. Which means that would have been over 200 points better. Right, check what the boss is. Regardless, I'm not prepared. Six currency. Not prepared at the slightest. This is gonna be... I have pistol. That's not gonna do anything. Just a lot of my currency. This one's gonna be a bust. full on... How is it I can be full on stuff yet still not be able to craft anything? Thank you. Damn it! Ooh, those screams. Haven't died to the Rat King and no return yet. I figured his stun would have lasted a little longer. Whatever. I went in there unprepared anyway, and the total score wasn't going to be anything special. It's taking too long anyway. I'm still waiting for that row. That row that will allow for a possibility of a freakishly high score. You know, I'm not... Once I get this run, I can just do this for fun and just try and react to whatever the game gives me. But even this one right here, a 2.45 multiplier. I know a 12,000 run is possible. I'm positive. It's just...
Right.
Gotta get some good luck here. That's not bad. Let's try it.
We're done fucking around here.
Jesus. Oh shit. Lost my bearings.
Jesus. I think we've got them. Under attack! Hey, behind the train!
Damn it.
Mirror mode throws me off a lot.
Gotcha!
Well, that's not good. I'm gonna need time to run out here.
Push forward!
Yeah, got it!
Okay. That wasn't great, but all the boxes were checked. The multiplier was high enough, I think. Yeah. Whatever. The game would have liked one more enemy killed. It's like 10 o'clock here. No, Jesse is the best, I still feel like. I should have gotten a shiv. Besides, the problem with having a person with 2 guns is then you get a drop for a gun when sometimes you're full. What do we have? Hospital basement again. Alright. Whatever. I said I wanted to go this way. Capture against Seraphites. I wish I had more pipe bombs. Whatever, we'll give it a try. Rat King actually isn't a boss you want, because at least with something like the arcade, the garage bloater, you can at least get a lot of unique kills. I realized that the other day. When it comes to points, Rat King probably isn't one you want. Come on.
Damn it! We're under fire!
By the trucks! Get down!
That's not up. Damn it.
Over here!
Well, come on in. Come on in, lady. I think I took damage from that.
Shit. I know you're out there. Easy. Easy, friend.
Dude, my game just froze. My game is... It's not allowing me to do anything. Dude, no. There's... It said I hit... When I hit triangle on this guy, it said I hit triangle on this, and it combined the two. So I had a guy held hostage, and the game is like, no, you're trying to go for the safe, right? Yeah, that's what you're trying to do. Oh my god. It'll never stop. Thankfully it didn't cost me. But like, god. That one wasn't bad. Yeah, I took a little fire damage. That one cost me a stealth kill. And a little 2 things of damage there, so that one still could have been better. It's a good thing the enemy was still alive, otherwise... I know, it's an extremely low chance. Extremely low. The highest I got was 11,200, and that was also with like the health glitch that I got on the Jackson level, which could have easily gotten me to 11,500, but that took like an insane multiplier to get. Alright, what are these? Hunted, and then there's 2. Salt. Eh. Oh, invisible enemies. I didn't even see that one. 4.7. Doesn't matter. Alright, yeah, looks like the momentum's gonna stop here. This one was hunted by humans. So silly. No. No. That will not stop happening. I finished some kind of square prompt, and it doesn't matter how fast you fucking mash. It doesn't fucking matter. Fucking hate that. God. If you're gonna design the combat around one giant gameplay mechanic, don't leave any fucking flaws in it.
Let's move.
It's not good enough.
Right.
Jesse's my favorite.
Okay.
Christ, these fucking numbers are way too small. God. I want to think it's possible. I really do. You need one of those, like... You need two with, like, a 3,000 score. That's what you need, which is, like, a double hunted with a mystery. You definitely need a mystery one. Ooh. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that. Mystery. And then every single one is above 3. And besides capture, it's capture, though. This one has some potential to it. Let's try it. That's what I mean. It's possible, you know? Alright, this one, I don't know what it is yet. Hunted. That's a good sign. If it's people, then it's a waste. If it's infected, it's probably going to be people. Just because it usually is in this map. The first one, anyway. Yeah. Damn it. Shame.
Wretch!
Jesus.
Bitch! Round's ruined. Oh, yeah, and you can just do that, too. Round's ruined. I'm hitting square, nothing's happening. Oh, here comes a bullet. That's 0 for health. Fuck that. Why did that guy swing so quickly? That could have been so good. Hold on. 47 whole points. That still wouldn't have been an S, but that would have been almost 200 more. Fucking combat in this game. I don't know of another spot to go to, like, avoid that from happening. I really don't. I guess we're not using pipe bombs this one. Okay. Oh, and we get Joel as a buddy, which I don't want, but whatever. Whatever, that one just ruined any chance of, like, the most perfectest score you've ever seen.
Oh, hell, here they come! Here! Hey, I got one!
Supposed to be a brick around here. Nice shooting. Those missed shots, that was like the only thing I was upset about. Accuracy, but that's more along the lines of what we need if we want to get a certain score. Not bad. Accuracy though on like one runner. It was good. Highly recommend. Okay, I wish I hadn't taken all that damage. I wish I hadn't missed a couple shots. Capture against wolves. Sure. I don't like this, being this far away.
Right over there! Get down! There you are!
Good.
That was something.
May not have seemed like it, but that actually was good. No complaints. Yeah, it's nice. Very nice. Well, we might be on pace for a personal best. Which I believe is 11,200 something. I have to see what the boss is. We're good with currency, we're good with everything. It's garage. Well, there's potential for there's potential for extra points being gotten there. I will need a shotgun though at some point. I feel like I should buy that now. Yeah, what the hell. Ammo. Want the fire shells. The next one should be assault uninfected. Yeah, both 3.65. So. Here we go. Even if this one doesn't hit 12,000, it's on pace for something good. Let's play smart. Try and play smart. I can actually complete that gambit, I think. Oh, way to fuck that up. I tried to get a collateral with the shotgun. That's all I was trying to do there. Still didn't work. Alright, this is already gonna be bad. Dude, what? Well, my bomb's got somebody. My bomb's got somebody. So there's that. I love how it didn't lock onto him there. I have to wait till that goes away. The next ones are going to be stalkers. Alright, that wasn't terrible, just wasn't as good as it could have been.
All right.
Nice ending, though. Shetty bottle. Ammo. I'll take 500 points, please. That was better than I thought it would be. Stupid accuracy. I got multiple kills on that one. Yeah, accuracy cost me. I don't know what I was doing there. That was better than I thought it would be. Alright, the next one is pretty much the same. We'll see. The fire shells. There we go. Okay. All right. This one's going to be hectic. I have not. Haven't been able to do that. How many more points do you get for doing that? A trophy. That was so unintentionally clutch. Dude, this one's like... That one was armored out of his mind. Good. Like a bottle. He's full on everything. Yeah, I ended up missing one shot. But it's whatever. That was still very clean, I think. A lot of unique kills. Those clickers seem tough. They didn't go down very easily from bombs. 540. Alright, what are we on pace for? We're on pace for, like, just a low 11,000. Is there such a thing as a low 11,000? Yes, there is. That is a high score no matter what. And, well, this roll was pretty good. I didn't play as well as I could have. Alright, I'm full. I just gotta... I wanted ammo for it. Alright, let's see. This is one of the harder ones, but you're able to get some unique kills with this one, so I'm gonna do what I did last time that got me, like, without being noticed. Yeah, there were very few hunted ones, you're right. There was one. Every multiplier was...
Son of a bitch.
Hurry. Well, that should be a high score. I lost one thing for accuracy, but... Wow. That actually ended up being a new high score overall. Look at that. For some reason, if you start the encounter like that, he blows up and then throw more bombs, it's not considered an alert, because then the alert never ends. You didn't start in an alert, and then it's never able to end. So I got a lot of headshots. I get this one, and I did it in a good time. I missed one shot. Yeah, if you want the highest score, I think this is the one where you can get it. 11,397. Which one could have been better? This one. I basically lost all of my health right in the beginning. Everything else was pretty good. This one was good. That one was good enough. The score is good. This one was good. This one was perfect, basically. That one was hunted, so it ended up being the highest. This one was the blemish. I probably could have gotten another 200. I think we said I could have gotten around 200 more points there. I think it cost me around 11,600 from taking all that damage. That was the only thing that was wrong with that one. Wow, that was a good one. I wasn't expecting a PB. Well, I knew there was a chance. That was a really good line that I was given. Every multiplier was at least a 3, and they were all infected except for the first one, which was the worst performed one, but it had a high multiplier, so... Yeah, that one was good. I want to end on that one, but I'll give it another couple looks. Daily did not go well again.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think that one ever had a chance at 12,000 though.
All right.
Theater's another good one. Hmm. Yeah. Eh. I'll give it a try. 11,385. What did I just get? Yours is probably higher. 390. Oh. Well, you beat me in the... You beat me in the encounter total. You beat me by 100. You got the same one. Enemies drop bomb on death and more health. Increased health. Oh, God, that... I was mashing triangle, and he...
You're fine!
God damn it.
It's alright.
I'm on it.
Yeah, you got the same one I did, but you played better. Might have time for one more.
By the desk!
Did that get one or two? That got two! Nice! And I get 10 points for taking out more than one. That was actually perfect. The multiplier was a piece of shit, though. 7 killed. Gambit complete. That killed 2 of them right there, so I get 10 points for that one. And then the clicker kill. That was about as good as I think I could have done that, and it's still not quite enough. Or the multiplier was really low. Just thinking on that last one. Yeah, you're at the mercy of what's given to you, which is unfortunate. We've been live for 6 hours, my goodness. Oh, there was one that I have to show you. I saved it. Because I did this one offline. After I failed the daily run last night offline, I I just decided to just do some reroll, see what I could get. So there's 3 things you got to keep track of. There's total score, there's encounter total, and then there's run total. I got a 774 total score in one of the hunted here. I ended up killing 29 people, no ally, multiple kills, so it must have been drop bomb on death or something. 774 is by far the highest I've gotten. So there's really, again, there's 3 things to keep track of with regards to like the highest you can get. Total score, encounter total, and run total. So total score, that's my highest. We said earlier I got a new high, 11,397. And encounter total, I'm still stuck at 3503. But yeah, I'll have to upload that one as well. 'Cause 774, I don't know if that one's getting touched, at least by me. Alright. The line of hunted by infected. None of it's going to be good enough, but... I don't know of a good spot here. I normally go in the middle of the office, but if there's another place that's better, I just don't know of it yet. This is a very big area. Like, I normally go all the way... Where do I go? Yeah, I go in here. But I feel like going over there would be better. Oh, that was clean! That right there was good. Completed gambit. Yeah, that was as good as I could have done that. But because it wasn't closer to the end, the score was only going to be so high. I actually nailed every shot. Something I'm doing is I'm going for a body shot and then a leg shot, which kind of only works when you have one gun, because you'll get drops. You'll get drops. Should I go for that semi-auto? I don't know if I'm doing fine with just one. Should have gone for the... Yeah, I can still go for it. Pipe bomb? There we go. You just wish the multiplier was higher. By going for a body shot and then a leg shot, if you do end up missing one shot, it won't count that badly towards your accuracy. Alright, this is an entire row of Hunted by Infected, so this one probably won't be. But if it is... Whew, I don't know if the mystery encounters sort of know what preceded it and what comes after it. Assault, probably on humans. So I guess they do. With a positive mod, so this one sucks. This one really sucks. There's always stuff to pick up there. Oh, it's against infected. How about that? Well, there goes my accuracy. There's bottles lying around all over here. There's always some nice goodies right here. I believe they're starting in combat too, which is... Why do they always spawn over there? That's just going okay. I'm still having a hard time, like, getting started. Get 3 I hate that one. I'm not gonna do the gambit. That one's too tough. Or not. Ooh, that was nice. Yeah, we can talk about that a little bit. I haven't paid much attention to it yet. That was really clean. That could have been very bad, but given that was a mystery encounter, I got the gambit. Stun and headshot still counts for 10 points per. Let's see. Yeah, that was... Ooh! Nice. Oh, that took too long. How about that? Look at the stuns. Nice. These still aren't high enough to make a difference, but... We'll see. We still have 2 more hunted coming up. What's the boss, anyway? Theater, right. We can get a lot of stuns with that. How many more do we have? I'm considering buying that. Hunted by infected, hunted by infected. I'm gonna wait on that one. we will have more than enough. Yeah, there's nothing else to buy. We'll go in with this. I'll buy the double barrel for the next one. I'm not so used to hunted in the hardware store. Oh, I'm sorry, another ad has to play. You know what? I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, back to back. Hunted. 2.7. These aren't going to be very good. But increased speed in the supermarket with decreased enemy health could get me a high total score. Let's see what we can do with this. Yeah, it's more about feeling good than anything. Yeah, I've never had hunted on this map, so I don't know where the best spot to go is. Maybe this back corner over here might be a good spot. But this is a very big map, so this probably isn't going to be great. Is there a melee weapon anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Don't take the ramp. What are you doing? Yeah, the map is just too big. I got those last two. Yeah. That one was not good from the damage taken to, again, another unavoidable dodge. Still 647, I mean, And still another unavoidable dodge. Yeah, those are getting annoying. The map is just too big. Now this next one, I'm gonna try and put up the best total score I've ever had. I think, what, 770 something was my highest? I have 66 things to spend. Took a thing of damage, so we'll get this. I'll get a pipe as well. We'll just get everything. We can afford it. I need a double barrel, though. I need a double barrel. I need a double barrel. I need a double barrel. We're not getting a double barrel, are we? Everything but. I don't need one fully upgraded. Dude. Dude. Oh my god, it gave me everything except for what... And then when it gives it to me, I'm 3 short! Holy troll! Oh my god! My entire career, that might have actually been the trollest thing I've ever seen. You know what? That one's gonna end up killing me. I know it. We'll just go. Here, we'll do this instead. Yes, go for the dead one. I told you the game does that. Ooh. Oh, I should have realized. Yeah. I killed a lot, but I don't think... That might be 700. It's definitely not a PB. I think that's a PB. Hold on, I need to check what the other one was. I killed 30 just like last time. Is that the same score? If you don't know, I got one offline. 776. Is that the same score? Moment of truth. I don't remember. Dude, I got a new high score by 2. I got this one offline when I was playing. 774. 776. I wish I didn't take that thing of damage from the Shambler. I was not thinking about that. I was just thinking about... Yeah, I should have thrown a pipe bomb is what I should have done. Because I had one to spare. Accuracy was fine. I was obviously going to miss some. I should have thrown... I shouldn't have stood next to him when I did that. That cost me another 11 points. Overall, though, that did feel pretty good. And that's a new PB. I've gotten 2 new PBs today. One for total score and another for the overall run. Not by much, but it we're improving. Ooh, this one could barely sneak out 11,000. Maybe. We'll have to see. Momentum. That's a good one. Yeah, I would have gotten higher. It was the damage. The bomb would have killed 2. It was missed opportunity. I don't know why I wasn't thinking about that. Alright, I should have enough bombs to be able to pull this off. This is the theater, right? Yeah. I should be good, we'll have to see. I wish I had shivs, but I'm gonna try this with just a pistol. See how we do. Should be interesting, at least. Damn it. I know the momentum one is safe against clickers. I knew that going in. That wasn't very good, but I went for... Accuracy was horrible, but I was going for some, like, unique kills. Yeah, 572. 11,141. Yeah, accuracy, not as bad as I thought, but I was going for stuns, melee, headshots. I was going for these to really up the score. That's why... If you think about it, the Rat King is actually the one that will offer you the least amount of points. You know? But this and the Garage Bloater, maybe a little bit with the Arcade Bloater, it's how well you can do with these. You do well enough with these, you can really get that score up. This easily could have been a 580 if I didn't, like, miss some stupid shots. Did I? Oh, okay. I still just don't... Oh, I didn't review them. Here, hold on. 12. Yeah, the first one, Hunted in the Office. That was an all-S run, I think. Here, let me look again. Yeah, that was good. I didn't realize I had 2 Hunted in the Offices back to back. One was the first floor, one was the second floor. But the first one, Hunted against humans with a 2-point-something multiplier. Remember, I think... No, remember that one ended with the bomb killing both of them? It was perfectly done, and that only got me 1298. If that one was something different or something more exciting, could have been good. I'm willing to look at a couple more. This stream was not a waste, though.
Okay.
.45 kills that one. That was so funny. I got 2 better than the one I got offline. That was funny. Damn shit. I can't believe I killed that shambler and I didn't think about getting out of the way. That was a big brain fart on that one. I mean, that one might be worth it just to see if we get, like, some insane task. Ooh, wow. Wow. Ooh, that one would be fun. Whoa. Oh, this one had to ruin it. These 2 ruined it. Look at that. Hunted by infected. Never mind. Hold out against invisible enemies, but then assault on infected there. These 2 ruin it. Damn it. But, like, look at this stretch right here. 3.9, 3.85, 4.1. I kind of want to see what this one is. I'll humor it. I know, those last 3. I don't know if I would have been able to do invisible for enemies for holdout. I want to see what that mystery one is. Because I still remember the one that Tio got. Mystery, hunted by infected, photo mode filter, raining Molotovs or something. It was a 5-point something multiplier it ended up being. I just had to see him get that to know that it is possible. I'm going to try and keep this run going for the potential of that mystery one. Because when a mystery is at the end, ooh, the chance for an encounter total being through the roof is... You know what?
What the?
Oh, they heard that. Yeah, well, thanks for not having a gun. Makes things a lot easier.
Christ.
I never see them over there. It's an odd one. Come on, come on. Here you go. Oh, hey, buddy. I don't know if she has a gun or not. Nope. Bruh. Right here.
Arthur!
Don't know where this one is. Oh. Great. Yeah, man. Here, boy. Oh, God! You just had to have a gun, didn't you? Nearly perfect. Nearly perfect. And you just had to have a weapon.
Jesus.
Story of my fucking life. God. She just had to have a gun. They were both walking away the same way, so I was like, oh, she must have a melee weapon. I did all of that and it still took too long. Assault is so strict with its 3-minute time limit. Something feels like it just doesn't belong in that time limit. It's like they reward you for like not using a gun or only never getting alerted, and it's like, do you know how long that's gonna take? You'd lose like 50 points in the process. Yeah, I know. Trust me, they didn't see the flashlight. They saw me running up. I forget which route I said I was gonna go. I think I wanted to... No, I wanted to check that one. I would have gone this way. Hold out with invisible. We said we're not doing that again. I want to see what this one is. And I have Tommy as a buddy when I absolutely don't need him. Cool. Oh, photo mode. Photo mode filter? I must not have been looking. It looks cool. I like the filters that don't disrupt the image too much.
Hey, heads up!
This one is kind of hard to look at. You know why this is hard? It's naturally... This area is naturally red anyway. I think that's why. Dude. Accuracy. Tommy didn't help anything at all, in any way at all. And I think that was 3 times I got the... you can't dodge after a melee attack. It was like 3 times I got screwed by that. Capture against wolves. Sure.
Is that them?
Laura, move in!
Cool. Thanks for that. Dude, this entire run has just been nothing but damage, damage, and more damage.
That was something.
I'm really just interested in the last one. All of these scores would be really good if I stopped taking damage. 3 times here, 1 big one here, 1 big one here. Probably have like 5,000 by now. I'm just tired of the damage taking. Really, really tired. Nah, fuck you. Still pissed about last time. More companion help. Let's go.
Heads up!
Move. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're supposed to react to that. Thanks, Dina. You're so helpful. Thank you. What would I do without you? Well, I killed a lot of them. I'm gonna guess 24? Oh, I should have said 23. 705, yeah. They spawned in very quickly. Dude, there were a couple times I shot their legs and it just didn't really do anything. Then one time I shot a clicker. He's supposed to, like, react back into the room. Oh, I didn't take damage? Positive I did. Yeah, whatever. Alright, this is the one I was waiting for. Ooh. Can I wait until I have no ammo to do it? Let me stock up before I do anything else. Double barrel? No, but how about more ammo? I'll take a pipe. How about that? Bastard. Well, if it's hunted by humans, then it's whatever. You know, sometimes I just want to see how high a multiplier can get. Also, can they please patch in being able to upgrade weapons as fast as it is to purchase things in the locker? Campaign? I don't care. Here, I'm getting tired of it. And it's assault. Are we in the forest? Nope. It's not against infected either. So I can probably just back out and try again. They also know where we are. Low health damage bonus. Cool.
Get another angle!
forget it. What did he just get, by the way? That wasn't momentum. Was that like a last chance thing? Why was he glowing? That probably would have killed him. I don't know. Whatever. Assault against humans? Yeah, it must have been the Endure. I don't remember getting it. Yeah, so that shot would have killed him. Whatever.
Let's move.
Oh, well, that's a great line right there. Look at that one. Fuck off. And then it teases you with another mystery right at the end. I'm not going to be able to survive those. Like, I want them to be at the end. Oh, low health damage. It was a positive mod. Yeah, right. Yep. Yep.
Let's move.
Yep. Oh, hunted by scars, hunted by infected, capture against wolves. That's doable. That one's too tough. But up here, what do we got? Yeah, the 2.5 kills it. I'll try going down there. Yeah, never know. Definitely get the shotgun for the TV station. What is this one? I probably won't even make it past this one. Can you pick things up faster, please? Uh-uh. Good lord.
God.
Fuck off!
Get down!
Did you see that? That's gonna count against my accuracy. Oh yeah, now you don't hit me. Yeah, now you don't hit me. Fucking damage and the accuracy. I threw the pipe bomb at him, and then he went behind cover, so it curved and hit the wall. What are the other ones? What am I doing this for? Hunted, captured. No, fuck it. No way. I'm so tired of taking damage there. To run another ad break. Fuck, man.
Okay.
And it immediately starts with a multiplier lower than the default.
All right.
I don't know how many more I'll look at. It's doable. 2.5. God.
Okay.
God, the highest one on the board is this one. Ever, I'll try and make it past there. I want to see what the question mark one is. Mystery. I feel like if you get a hunted by infected just before it, it's more likely to not give that one to you. You can almost guarantee a high score if you get hunted by infected on a mystery on like the final one. That'd be a dream. Nuh-uh. I gotta speed this up a little. I love the dripping blood. I always love that one.
Hey,
What the?
damn it.
Yeah, you're on fire. I didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
Well, that was almost unnecessarily risky. I killed quite a few of them. I don't know. Did I kill 6? Yeah. It's dumb though. That's basically as high as I could have gotten it. I wish when you're hunted by humans, they like don't have guns. That would make it more tolerable. We already got it a couple times. We actually got a new high score. We got 2 new high scores. One for total score and another for an overall run. Haven't gotten the encounter total yet. That's still at 3503. Maybe if the mystery one is a good one. Of course, dude, this is such a troll right now. I'm tired of it. I guess we're not having pipe bombs. Okay. Which way did I say I wanted to go? I want to see what that one is. Assault on infected in combat. That's fine. Yeah, even if just one enemy had it. But the fact that they keep spawning in and keep hard scoping you the whole time because they know where you are. It's the fact that they know where you are. Even in assault, they may start in combat, but it doesn't last that long. As long as you're far enough away from them, they usually give up their chase pretty quickly. I don't know. It would be so much more tolerable if they all had melee weapons instead. They're starting in combat. Yeah. I tried to. I should have leg shot him then threw it. I tried to take out more than one at a time. Well, Stayfly, I wouldn't do that because Jesse's my favorite character to play as. But we've gotten 11,000 twice tonight already. Not saying it's easy. It's not. You know, I could play a little worse. Maybe I should try that. Good lord. I'll wait till I supplement upgrade before I do that. Sometimes I just play so badly. Oh, well, I don't have a,
Oh, hell, here they come!
Come on! Get out of here. Holy accuracy! Dude! My God.
Good one. Hell yeah.
Don't patronize me, Tommy. I might actually have like a 60 accuracy there. 75, that was so bad. I don't know why I don't try and prioritize that more. This one's definitely not getting 11,000. The two ones weren't good enough. I'm not worried about running out of ammo. Sometimes I just really fuck up. Oh, did an ad play during that? I'm sorry. Dog. It changed a couple things. Couple bug fixes, nothing major. I don't really play as them that much, but apparently Joel and Tommy are a little bit fixed with regards to them getting stun locked over and over. Yeah, I really just want to see what that mystery encounter is. We gotta get there first. Capture against Seraphites. Sure. Capture is a bit underrated with regards to how high of a score you can get.
Behind those trucks!
For you being the most consistent free person I have ever seen, cheers to you.
Go fuck yourself. Not the person who... Oh god. I didn't see... That was for getting shot, not for that. I've tried to heal.
Here!
That was great timing on that, by the way. I'm just gonna sneak by you real quick right here. Whatever, just gotta make it to that mystery encounter. Maybe I should approach that safe from here instead of the other way. Because they can't really flank me. I gotta remember that for next time. Anyway. That was really... That was... That's gonna be really funny when I watch it back, isn't it? It's always the damage taken in that Kobe pipe bomb. Stayfly, thank you for the... for the 100. For you being the most consistent Last of Us person I've ever seen. I guess. I mean, I would say that is factual. But thank you, man. Did it... I had to take a bullet right in the back as soon as it finished reading. We've been doing all this, streaming and speedrunning, since October of 2014. It's been a long time. And there are times when I get tired, but you push through. But thanks, man. Hunted, I want to see what this one is, so... There's proof. No, but that's gonna make for a great clip. JD, thank you for a 2-month resub. And go fuck yourself. No, I'm kidding. That could be my new thing. Ooh. Why are there only... Oh, it's hunted. I'm stupid. I'm not paying attention to what this is. Where are you shooting? Oh. Damn it. I love how there's infected around everywhere, and Joel's just like, hey, I have one. I'm hugging one. Like, thanks for that help with 2 other runners by. Too slow. Stop with the slow kill. I had Jason Page last weekend and he did 15,000. Huh. Meet and greet 701, not bad. The stupid damage I took from my own pipe bomb. I'm sure a meet and greet would be fun. I don't know, I'm not quite ready for that yet. I do wish AGDQ was back in, like, the Baltimore, Virginia area. AGDQ used to be in, back in 2017, 18, 19... They used to be in, what's everything? They used to be in, Maryland. And then one was in Virginia. And I went to those, but then they started kind of getting spread out. Most recent one was in Pittsburgh, but I couldn't do that because it coincided with this releasing. Alright. We'll see what this is. It always seems to be following a hunted by infected, so it probably won't be that. Should be fun. It's hunted. It's in an area where it's possible to be hunted by infected. Get 3 headshot kills. I don't know if that's faction specific or not. I gotta head upstairs just in case it is people. It's infected. Wow. Oh, cool. Well, that's a great start. How are you crawling? You're under the water. I don't like this map for hunted. Let's see what the overall score is. 4.15, that's still a very high number, but... Brewery is a huge map. There's a lot of lefts and rights. Could have not taken damage once, could have, well, accuracy, that's okay. I wanted to make sure if I used the shotgun, it was against, like, 2. But I got that stupid crafting gives bonus parts thing. And there was no other... besides the fact that it was a mystery, there was one positive mod on there. If there was, like, increased enemy health or drop photo mode filter, drop bombs on death, that could have been... Whew.
Right.
And of course, the one right before the boss, I get the least amount of currency I've seen. Damn. Didn't even see what it is. Theater again. Okay, I should be alright.
God damn it.
Frickin' shambler. That was a bad run overall. It's no surprise that one was the highest. God. Fucking shambler. If anything hits him as he's about to, like, spray, then he just explodes in the crap. I'm willing to go a little bit longer.
All right.
Ooh, a mystery right off the bat. Hunted. Affected. Then just completely ruined by this. Nah. That's not that bad. I mean, this one is, but, you know, there's something like that up there anyway. Assault on Seraphites in combat. I can try it. I gotta see what this is first. I mean, in combat without a buddy, you get a lot of points. Oh, this is a random one, so... If it's infected, we're good. Usually, if you get this on your first one, it's not with infected. Oh, there's clickers here. It's rattlers.
Coming for you. Jesus. Whoa. Come on. By the counter! Shit. Move, move! God damn it.
Come on. Come on. Not terrible. Yeah, I think it's one of those things they at least start. It's kind of like Assault start in combat. Wow, that's an insane first score. Wow. That's kind of what you need, though. High multiplier right off the bat. Right, this one has potential for a new high score. This next one's going to be shit, though. Assault on Seraphites in combat. And I have a buddy, which... I don't know. The next three, though, seem like there's some potential for something nice. We'll see. This isn't going to be 12,000. The only reason is because of this one right here. That one, and that one have a chance. But this one right here is going to ruin everything. Everything. Even if I play the most perfect round in Assault history, you're still not going to get more than 1,200 points, 12 or 1,300 points. This is like the worst thing that could have happened. And I also have a buddy. When you don't have a buddy, which is out of your control, you get 20 more points at the end of the round. But that's not up to you. An option to disable it would be nice, but... nope. Here they come.
There they are!
I'm ready.
Well, at least she was ready. Joel, shut up. Do you have a gun? Nope. I mean, that's basically custom, you know. They have that for custom. And Joel was helpful for a moment there, so... Wish I had a bottle or a brick.
Wolves! By the cow!
Damn it, let go!
I know he only had a melee weapon, but I think. Yeah, he is. Thank you. Hey, Crooked. We watched the documentary today. There's some heavy stuff in there, man. Got a little emotional at times.
I see you!
I can imagine. Actually, I can't imagine. Oh god. Don't. Last enemy, man. Last enemy.
Nice work. Suppose so.
I don't know why I was sprinting. Because that literally just cost me God knows how many points. It cost me 30, so 75 total. You don't want to spoil. Yeah.
Right.
Get the stuff first. One of those things, the game is so big, I can imagine at times it just almost, at times, wasn't fun to work on. Taking the bottom route. Capture against wolves, okay. QA testing does look like it would be fun. With how much I love to just like dig into stuff, you know?
Don't see anyone.
Damn it.
Hear that? Shit! Ambush!
You've got to be kidding.
Stay low!
Bullshit. That's a lock on.
Keep him right over there!
Don't move. Shit.
Drew! Move in!
This is gonna hurt a lot. Dude, that's not a thing! That's not a thing! Dude, if it would... I turned around and they shot me out of the fucking thing. Whatever, the moment that first bomb didn't hit, that was it. I gotta run an ad break. What was the score from the other one? 1100 something? Dude, that was so stupid. I locked on the very first throw of that round. I locked it on perfectly, and then it just didn't go anywhere. Wow. Close.
All right.
There's always, like, I want to do that one, but then the fucking 2.5 multiplier ruins the entire run. So this one and this one just prevent any kind of high score, no matter how high. No matter how high of a score I could have gotten on that last one, it's just not enough. That's still really cool. I had a hunch that, like, there were a couple things that kind of surprised me, and it mainly had to do with the E3 stuff. It was, what was it? It was like, they wanted Lost Legacy, or Lost Legacy ended up releasing August of 2017, but they also wanted that parking garage demo. Seraphite demo to be ready in time for June of 2017. And it's like, what are they, nuts? Multipliers are too low. They were working on it. Yeah, they had 3 months to get it done. There was this thing that it was a problem with the lighting in that area, so they did something. I already forget the specifics of it, but all right, this one's good. That one's, that one and this one ruins it. Assault on Wolves. I'm not going to be able to do that. The added fog, yeah.
You're one of my favorite streamers to watch while drunk. Your vibes are nothing but amazing. Thanks so much for what you do.
From what I get out of that is I'm not your favorite streamer when you're sober. That's what I got out of that. You'll sober up tomorrow morning, you'll be like, where's $10 missing from my bank account? Huh? Thank you, Slee.
All right.
Oh yeah, and fuck off. Oh, that's gonna be like an all-time clip right there. Capture assault on rattlers. I'm not doing that. Damn. There's no way I'd be able to make it through that. That's a shame, because you start off with a really good... I can't save this one. Capture against wolves, I don't mind that one. Assault on rattlers. Yeah, that one ruins it. Even no, that one's bad too. Eh. Yeah, I didn't even notice it because I guess I was looking in the foreground, but they blurred a lot of people. Apparently, right?
I'm ready. Let's go.
No reloading. Hunted by infected. Capture against rattlers. Hunted by infected. And then that one ruins it right there. Look at that. This one's actually a pretty good line. 3.5. 2.7, but it's hunted. Capture. Big one right there. We use pipe bombs, we'd be fine. And then hunted by infected. All right. And then boom, right there. That one ruins it. What about the bottom? Nothing. Damn. One picture there ruined the whole row. Yeah, something. Still, with how big... I was talking about it a little bit in the beginning before we watched it. This game overall is not... I don't prefer it to Part 1. It's not super high up there for me. But I respect the hell out of it. I always have. When I'm speedrunning it, I'm always like... Sometimes I take a step back and I'm just... You know, I marvel at the attention to detail, the environments, the animations, all the stuff that make it a game, you know? I don't think I can do much with this. I'm not going to be hunted by two things. Assault on wool, yeah. Yeah. And this game is so massive in scale that I almost don't envy people who worked on it because it just looks like so much. Especially like coming off the heels of Last of Us 1, Uncharted 4, Lost Legacy, and then this. Those are some hefty games all in a row. Seems exhausting. Terrible board. Come on. Give me something.
Here we go.
There's always one that just ruins it. Yeah, the crunch aspect of it was interesting. I always kind of went into it with like... I even remember mentioning during the documentary, like, I feel like towards the end of a project is when you should be working the hardest. One final push, you know? But if you're kind of crunching, I don't know, like a year before it releases, that's not a good thing. Capture. I would love to do that one, but it's all the way over there. Not good enough. So we have two new uploads today. The 776 and then the 11,300 that we got. Yeah, we got two new score improvements. There's three different ways to... Whoa, if we can make it past this, look at that. I'll try this one. Assault on Seraphites and Surge. Whatever. There's three things to keep track of. There's the score you get after a round before the multiplier, the encounter total, which is after the multiplier, and then there's the one at the end of an entire run. Those are the three things I'm keeping track of with regards to like a certain score, certain new best. We got an improvement on the score before the multiplier was added, and we got a new one today at the end of the run overall. We got 776 for a pre-multiplier one.
Release! No!
12,000 would be, you know, doable, but we always seem to get one per round where there's like no multiplier at all, or it's a challenge that's significantly harder or something. Like this one, there's only such a high score you can get. What the? He doesn't have a gun. Come on, big guy. In here. Here, boy. You don't have a gun. Neither do you. Where's your buddy with a gun? Oh, there you are. Come on! That was a good round. Pick up that. Thank you.
Jesus.
I can loot a little. Good enough. Yeah, I'm still trying to get that 12,000. That was a good one, as long as I did that below 3 minutes. Ah. So that's about as good as I could have done it. The 3-minute time limit for assault on humans is so strict. It's so strict. They've started to lose them. Well, that's good then. 5, so that would be 10. That may not have looked like it made a lot of sense, but... Alright, we have a line of hunted by infected. And of course, we get a buddy. I don't like having a buddy for hunted. What I'm most upset about is we're on a 3-game losing streak for the daily challenge. There's a lot of bricks and bottles in here.
God damn it!
Stop with the dramatic kills, please. So it is. God, I've been burned on that so many times today. I'm finishing up a melee kill and then I could mash dodge all day long, like as fast as... Like I finish up something like that, I can mash dodge as fast as possible. But I still end up getting hit. I hate doing hunted with a buddy. It's like playing doubles tennis. I played tennis in high school. And I always preferred singles tennis. You guys know that about me? Tennis was my best sport. I liked baseball more, but I was better at tennis. Bombs. I'm a bigger fan of playing tennis than I am watching tennis. I don't know, I still haven't been that great. January's been a pretty busy month. Haven't quite gotten back to it. Yeah, we got a few hunted by infected in a row, which tells me the random encounter probably won't be, Is this one with a photo mode filter? Oh, increased speed. That's fine. That's good for me. Hey, you gotta start somewhere. That's part of the, Where am I? It's sometimes part of the reason it can be a little demoralizing, is you get to a certain point and then you gotta start all over again. That's sometimes what it is for me. I used to be able to lift a lot. When I was in high school, I could lift way more than my body weight. Yeah, boy. I don't know if that counts as a stun or not. No! Is what it is. I didn't take damage. That was the interesting thing about that. Accuracy. My god, that accuracy. That cost me from a good score. Alright, this next one's random, so I'm interested to see what it is. Yeah, eating protein feels so good. I gotta spend a lot on ammo. Alright, let's see what the mystery one is. The last one, this one could be a lot of fun. But let's see what this one is. Capture. Let's go upstairs. It's not against rattlers. Oh shit.
Over here. We gotta stay focused.
Bill! Push in!
Hate the spawn of...
Jesus! How'd they get away? Look! Val!
Who are you?
What? Got you now!
Joel, don't even. Where did this guy come from? Oh, screw the gambit. Alright, one of those bombs I don't think did anything, so that's gonna cost me. No, that was actually pretty good. Alright, those bombs ended up staggering. When a bomb does absolutely nothing, that's counted against your accuracy. But I didn't use a gun. This was perfect. That actually was pretty good. I think that was as good as I could have done it. It was ugly, but honestly, I think that was about as good as we could have done it. No guns in capture.
This place makes me appreciate Jackson, man.
Capture loot after encounter is complete before you open it. Because you're given more time after it, you get it, right? Something like that. This one's hunted. I don't know what melee weapon I have, but... This one I will buy the double barrel. Okay. What's the boss? Garage. I guess that's a good thing. Alright, this next one should be fun. We have a hunted by infected on the final one, and it is enemies drop bombs on death. So this one should be a lot of fun. And it is in the motel lobby, so it's pretty hectic. Alright. This one will be a good time. Let's see what we can do. Here goes nothing. Where else can I place this? I'll give them time for the... Hectic.
God damn! Great! Oh no!
Wow, that was insane. What was my score? That was insane. 7:30. Okay, I thought that was a lot better than it was. 28:47. You see what can happen to an overall run? That was insane. That may have been like one of my best performed ones. Perfect across the board, no ally. The bombs got multiple people. I guess a lack of unique kills kept me from something slightly higher, but that one just... You all saw it. That one was pretty. It's not a personal best for total score or encounter total, but that one was just pretty. And this one has a chance at 11,000. Samurai, thank you for a 2-month resub. And Chris, thank you for a 52-month resub at tier 3. So thank you for that, man. Yeah, those two specifically I've noticed. There are a lot of maps that offer hunted, but... Sometimes they're just too big or they spawn in too slowly. Jackson, especially. I killed a good amount there, though. What's the boss? Garage bloater. No, pistol will be good to have, actually, believe it or not. Just gonna make sure I'm full on shotgun shells. Which we are. I don't have a melee weapon, but that's okay. We'll start with that. We're pretty stocked here. Alright, this is the one where you can get the most points from, because I think I've cracked the code. I lay down 3 trap mines, and then once I do that, I start throwing bombs, and then you're technically not alerted. I think I cracked the code. I'll try it again. This one's still difficult, though. Oh, God. Yeah, that's not good. Oh! Now he just starts getting really aggressive. Well, that was bad on the damage. I keep forgetting that he throws crap at me, but yeah. All right, I didn't get the 50 points for not getting alerted, and that one cost me big. But yeah, who really knows what counts as getting alerted or not? 11,000 though. 11,000 though. The garage bloater, he doesn't exist in the campaign, but it's a good area to have him in. The one thing that does kind of break it is that he just keeps running into cars. Alright, I'm good to try a little bit longer. I don't know, this gets addicting after a while. Like, yeah, it's fun to just load up one and then see how well you can do, but I'm still out for some high scores, though. That one in the motel was nice.
I'm ready, let's go.
Yeah, not too much longer, though. Ooh, right in the beginning, hunted by infected, and then you were ruined by some really crappy multipliers. I don't know what to do there with this one. And then it's just completely ruined by that. So that one's good. That one's not good. That one's... No, that's good. As far as I'm concerned, enemies drop bombs on death is only good for us. But then it's completely ruined by this one, and then that one you never know. Rat King is the... Alright, so we're not going to get a good score on the boss. I'll give it a try. That's definitely a better word for it. He is a little shit. One thing I like about this area, there's an axe right here. It's definitely worth picking up. And I just like to go up the row here, just grabbing whatever's there. Can't see. Oh, I'm gonna get hit, aren't I? Not the slow kill. Damn it. No way! I dodged that one! Fuck off. Terrible. I tried to get him in that explosion. Fuck, man. Was this board even good? I might just start over. I needed to do better than that. I want to see what that one is. It sucked. I should have gone for health, shouldn't I? Oh, I definitely should have, because I'm not prepared for this one. That was an oopsie. Okay. I've never done hunted with humans on this one. I don't know of a good spot to go. I'm gonna guess back here, but... nah. What's like the furthest back point? I can go. This is gonna be a nightmare.
Okay.
Oh, I got that back on the with the gambit. They've increased health or something? Whoa there, asshole. They can't come... Oh, I probably should have fought him. I love the blood dripping from the ceiling on the trap mines and the pipe bombs. We're just gonna go with this. Anyone else? Alright then. That actually wasn't bad. That's a good spot. They're not able to get to your, behind you. That was better than I had hoped it'd be. That was more, this went better than this one. It wouldn't be possible. Well, I don't think you know, you guys give me credit for a lot of stuff. I don't know if I discovered that one. Spooderman, thank you for your Prime sub. Welcome to the Ant Colony. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much for your support. I don't know if I'm the one that initially found out about the prone diving stuff. Alright, I'm pretty much full there. We'll upgrade this. Wonder if they playtest this to... I don't think it's a QA tester's job to critique a story. That would be my guess. It might have been Scarlet. She did really well with that stuff early on. And just like that, we're ready to go. Right, let's see what the next ones are. This one was big. Yeah. Hold out 4.9. Let's check where they can come in from. Yeah. I did think about something while I was, Alright, I want to plug that spot up. We don't have any trap mines. Oh, this might be tough. They're all gonna come from over here. That way's plugged up. This might be... easier access. Are they all going to come in through here? I think they are.
Wait! Oh no! No!
Come over here, come over here.
God damn! Great! No!
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. That's it. It was going so well. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Ah, man. That thing of damage. That was the only blemish. He had to go with the super long kill animation. I should have realized. I think that was actually more on me for not realizing. Ah, man. Now, you don't get a super high score for Holdout for some reason. Like, I'll get points for the unique kills and everything. Alright, that didn't do as much damage as I thought. 4.9, Jesus. Wow. Alright, so yeah, there's the typical. That only cost me 8 points. When, in reality, it should have killed me, so. I got 17 stuns, 17 melees. Yeah, I got a lot here. Wow. That actually was good. That's the reason I went that way. There's a multiplier. If the enemies are visible and there's a multiplier 4.9, I don't care what the challenge is, you try it. Tio got one that was 5 point something. He got Mystery, Hunted by Infected with a photo mode filter, and Raining Molotovs, I think. That was like 5.1 or 5.2. It was ridiculous. You good? I think that's all I'll do for now. Raining clickers. Custom, I actually did try one custom run. We can do that another time. This one. Alright, capture against Seraphites. This one's gonna be the worst. Yeah, you can do custom where Hunted by Infected is the only one that shows up, and then it's just a randomness of negative mods. It's crazy. I don't know this one. This is the one that killed me in one of the daily challenges.
Damn!
Yeah,
we're
don't
being attacked!
don't lock on or anything. I guess too far away. That's not.
Get down! No!
Yeah.
Watch it!
Oh, that's the last one. What? That was a basic dodge after a block. That was the worst one I've ever seen. I'm not able to see what the last one would have been. Dude, I dodged that perfectly. Okay, fine, be that way. I just wanted to get the last one.
Okay.
What's that? Dude, look at that. Look at these two. Dude. That was a perfectly timed dodge. Maybe it was something I was pinned up against, but like I feel like we would have noticed that.
All right.
Causing you to get hit long before. Yeah, Jesse's my favorite. Being able to go pistol only, so they'll only drop that gun, combined with him having infinite rerolls at the locker and having pipe bombs be the priority. He's definitely...
Okay.
Sure, others have their preference, but... Dude, come on. Give me something to work with here. What was that?
All right.
Dude, I didn't mistime it. When an enemy blocks a punch like that... There's a properly timed dodge right afterwards. I did not mistime that. Also, Scared, thank you for a 44-month resub. Thanks, man.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Multipliers are so low. What's really annoying, I don't know if I noticed it that much in the campaign, but when you have a melee weapon with one hit in it, and then you break it on that one person, they will almost always block the next punch. It's getting annoying. God, nothing. Come on, give me one where I can get like 3,000 points in one round.
All right.
It's okay. It's not. It's terrible. They're absolutely horrible. It's a whole bunch of hunted by infected, which is great, but 2.7 on the multiplier is not going to do anything. Oh. God damn.
All right.
Terrible. Oh, there were some good ones there, but they were just too spread out. I do believe a 12,000 score is possible. Also, when I get that, that's twice now I've gotten that safe location.
Here we go.
And I haven't been able to do anything with it. Do that. And then it's instantly ruined by... There's always one challenge that just ruins a whole row.
Okay.
If this one was like a 4 multiplier, I could, even if they were invisible, but no. Gives me what's less than the default. Whenever I get one that's 2.45, that's just that's just infuriating.
Okay.
Look at this shit. Capture with 3, that's nice, but then every single one of these is 2.5. That one. I'm not going to be able to make it through that, though. I want to see what this one is, but there's no way I make it through. Come on, give me one more good one.
Okay.
I'll give it a try. No, I don't care how long I've been streaming. It doesn't bother me that much. Don't go for the drawer. Couple missed shots. That was pretty decent overall. What did I kill? Like 14? 13. Accuracy ended up costing me, but over 1500 is good. I'll buy them. Four is a bit low. Whatever, I gotta go with it for now. Wait, which way did I say I was going? This way. Hunted capture question. Oh, invisible enemies, I don't like that. Whatever. Capture against wolves, rely on pipe bombs.
I think I saw them. Chris, scope it out.
Copy that.
Oh, right over there! Right here! I'll kill you!
Must be around somewhere.
Oh, fuck! That was something.
Well, accuracy isn't going to be great. But I got through it. If you throw a pipe bomb and it doesn't even stagger an enemy, it counts against your accuracy. Oh, it must have hit someone. All right, that actually was perfect, believe it or not. Would have been nice if that pipe bomb. That was a clutch pipe bomb, the last one that I threw. Killed one, staggered another. If you wonder why I do that, again, you get 50 points for not using your gun. So, I feel like capture is a really good one to do that on. It can go badly, though, if your bomb doesn't lock on. Well, that'll be worth 3. And there we go. That's just how I like to play. The same thing goes for hunted. If I'm doing hunted against humans, I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to take them out at the rate of infected, and that's mainly because of guns. If you get hunted by humans and they only had melee weapons, maybe. But it's the guns that just throw a wrench into any plan you have. So. Hunted by humans is definitely the most unfair. Alright, this one... Yeah, this one's gonna be tough. Hunted by invisible enemies. And then we have another capture against scars, and then a mystery. This one could result... These 3 could result in some insane scores. When the enemies are invisible, I don't know if I like to go for leg shots as frequently. I could go for headshots. I could always go for consistent headshots. Headshot kill an enemy, I'll get a gambit out of it. Yes, this one is tough. I was just about to throw it! Damn. That would have been fine. And then all of a sudden I get grabbed by one I was in the process of throwing one at. That could have been amazing. 39 points that one grab cost me. which means that's basically... what, 150 points? Total? Could have been so good. Ugh.
So Team Jackson.
That was just annoying, because I saw the outline, I knew it was a stalker. That's why I used the brick on him specifically. And then... yeah, shivs would have helped. Damn it. Yeah, that certainly would have helped, wouldn't it? Capture against Seraphites. Alright. I need to remember, if I get that one safe location, approach it from a different side. I don't know where this one's gonna be. Just in case it is in that one spot. It is. That got two. Oh god.
Stay there.
That got another. Holy crap. Where's the last one?
Just walk away.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Right.
No, 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 no! Okay. I despawned it. That's twice now we've gotten that to kind of glitch out a little. Oh my god. Versus striking them. When they lose sight of you and they're in stealth mode, killing the enemy like that. Wow, that was a lot. You can get a lot in capture, you really can. A stealth kill basically is 15 points. One is stealth kill. No, I'm sure it counts as 15, doesn't it? Or is it 10? I guess it only does count at 10. It's melee and stealth. Yeah, so I guess I could have just hit square. I don't know, a part of me thought it was worth 15 instead. I thought I remember that from somewhere. Whatever, I'm going crazy. I'm interested in what this mystery one is. It's 10 instead of just 5. I thought it was... I could have sworn it was something else. Oh. Alright, it's 10. Versus just melee. No, well, it's impossible. No, you can stealth kill. And hunt it if they lose sight of you. Need the shotgun. Now's a good time to purchase that shotgun. How many... Alright, this has gone pretty well. Can I please have the shotgun? Can I please have the shotgun? Can I please have the fucking shotgun? Thank you! Alright, I'm interested in this last one. Let's see what it's gonna be. Mystery as the final one is always interesting. You're thinking of brick plus... Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of brick... If you brick someone while in stealth mode, that's a stun. That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so in stealth mode, brick, triangle, and then square. That's a stun, a stealth kill, and a melee kill. That's what it is. That's what I was thinking of. Do I have a brick? No, I don't, so I couldn't have done that if I wanted to. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Thank you. It was driving me crazy. Alright, let's see here. It's hunted. I don't like the look of this. There's clickers, that means we're being hunted against rattlers because fuck you, Anthony. Jesus Christ. We're fucked.
Right there! Move in!
Dude.
Fuck! Get on! Look alive! Keep your head down!
Get behind that counter!
Heads up! Push in! Gotcha! Stay low! Move up! All right! Heads up!
They all have guns, too. This is just... Throw it at someone else, damn it! I love the stuns in this. Rattlers are fucking stupid. Like I said, hunted isn't a problem if they all have melee weapons and you get swarmed, but the moment they introduce guns, it's just not fucking fair. Like, how are you supposed to run around the middle of the map, which is obviously what they want you to do? How are you supposed to do that?
Let's move.
Stupid. I avoid that at all costs if I can. It's literally free. Exactly. These are horrible.
Let's move.
Stupid. Dude, look at this. 2.7, 2.7, 2.5, 2.5, 2.5. It's like there's... I get these are randomly generated, but like... Eventually people want to go for like high scores and stuff.
Okay.
I think I could do that. Can't do that. Every single one is starting with a 2. Yeah, there's no way I would willingly do a hunted by rattlers on the final one. You stay away from those.
I'm ready. Let's go.
God. It's a lot, though. Fennec, thank you for your Prime sub. Welcome to the Ant Colony. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much for your support. The Rattler hunted was 4.2. It's not even that high.
Let's move.
Same one. I like the 4.7, but...
Okay.
Good. Bad. Good. Bad. Bad. Jesus. Yeah, right. Jaw hurts.
All right. Right.
This one ruins it. Damn it. I wanted to give this one a try. 3.7, 3.65, basically the same thing. Capture against wolves, still not bad, and then hunted by infected in the subway as the last one. And the garage, which gets you the most points. But this one right here ruins it. Salt on scars. Damn. KDC, thank you for 300 bits. I'll still try it. Might start retitling my stream, The Quest for 12,000 Points. Are you kidding me? Lock on properly! My God! Why would they spawn right next to you? That's twice that's happened. Dude, I hate how the spawns in Assault. are predetermined and not based on where you are. That's like having bad spawns in multiplayer.
Okay.
Which they do still have. That's a good start. That's not, and that's not. Cool. Completely ruined by all of these being human encounters. Completely ruined. Great start. And then the rest are just bullshit.
Let's move.
Hmm. Give it a try. Multipliers are too low, but give it a try. Bet.
Okay.
By the counter!
Over here! Here!
You better not. I'd love to see, like, what a better round would look like. 6 killed. Like, I'm sure it could be better than that, but still. Hunted against humans is just horrible. I don't know how you're supposed to do that. I don't know how you're supposed to get like the highest score imaginable, because I'm sure there's another way. It's just the way I'm choosing to go with for now. I'm trying. Even with the accessibilities, I don't know how some people were getting a 12,000 score on the daily runs when we're struggling so hard to get it here. Right, this is a whole stretch of hunted by infected. Oh, I got the gambit too. I forgot about the gambit and I got it. We'll see if it counted. Yep, gambit complete. I don't think I could have done better. Whew. And that was with just a typical 2.7. You see what's possible if I had some kind of negative mod going there. That's the randomness that you gotta... that's gotta work in your favor. That's also the reason I don't buy a left holster gun. Because they're not going to drop ammo for a gun that you don't have. You know what I mean? Gotta remember to craft one. If I get the right supplies. This next one, capture against rattlers, because of course it's rattlers. Increased enemy speed. I don't care about that. That one could be fun. Capture against rattlers.
Behind the van! I'll put you down!
Right here!
Doesn't matter which one you go for first. Do Twitch streamers? Not really. No, there's always a fee with donations, but but what bits are worth are pretty much what we get. If I found a brick or bottle, I could... Alright, well that one thing of damage made it so I didn't get a good score. I took the minimum damage. Alright, this next one should be a lot of fun.
Well, I'm awake now.
Should be. Is it again? Should I buy that now? Oh no, it's the one... It's the next one. The one in Jackson. Oh, I hate mirror mode. Whatever, it's better than invisible. Hunted at the houses. Houses isn't a very good area for hunted. See this one. It's not my preference. I like to go into this big open area for this. Bottle? Anyone? Bottle? I guess not. Cool, thanks. Clicker. Well, there goes accuracy. Hills! Oh, I think that killed him. Well, we'll find out in a second. Did I get 20 for multiple kills? No, I only got 10. That didn't kill him. Wait. Yeah, that already didn't kill him. 703, though. You get 700 or higher, that was some insane round, because that's everything that you had control over. I'm gonna have to buy a lot. I'm gonna have to get a shotgun. 77 things to spend. I think we'll be good. I'm gonna have to spend a lot, but I'll do it. Is that everything? Shotgun ammo. Here, we are stocked. It's fully upgraded. Let's double check that this one is too. Caitlin, thank you for 29-month resub. We got extra health. I need to check if I can craft a shiv before we start. Probably not, because I wasn't able to get any crafting ingredients there. Damn. Well, I can loot in Jackson a little bit before we start. What do I need? I need a thing of binding, and that's it. Alright. Mirror mode, No reloading. Oof. Okay. I hate mirror mode. Gotta remember to shoulder swap. It's not that bad then. The score overall for this one, it's not going to be good enough, but there were like 3 hunted that I'm playing well on. Here's another one. 3 kills from prone in mirror mode. Go fuck yourself, game. I need a binding. There we go. Shiv. Alright, what is this one again? Mirror mode and no reloading. 3.9 multiplier. I don't like that they're all the way over there. Oh, that's a great start. Well, this one's going well. What's with the layout of this place? Stop! Fucking going through my punches. I hate mirror modes so much. Yeah. But I also don't like this, like, view of Jackson that much. Whatever, that was 1 bullet. Look, the map is huge on this one. Now they're only dropping shotgun instead of this. Jesus Christ. I hate the layout of this Jackson. We're not towards the middle. They're all spawning over there. Dude, fuck that one. I hated that. Jackson's supposed to be small. That they included like the part way in the back. Man, that I didn't like that at all. That was more the multiplier doing all that. Jesus. And I didn't like that at all. It's the boss resort. No, it is different. Crap. The layout of Jackson is different every time, but that one was... I don't know, that something was off there. Well, I'm prepared. Here, you guys can see my strategy for, for the resort. It's not the best thing ever, but this one's tough.
What's the story?
Trap mine.
We fucking got anything?
Almost get alerted.
I don't see shit. Right over there!
I said almost get alerted.
Let's get this done!
Oh, hey.
Right over here!
Cool. I said almost get alerted. Oh, you're gonna hit me there too. Big surprise.
Look alive! Horse forward!
No!
Don't let up! You got it! Go! Heads up! No! Fuck! Heads up!
Jesus Christ, got Tom Brady on the Rattlers.
You better start running! Jesus!
Well, that was bad. I didn't mean to get alerted right away. What I do is I almost get alerted, that forces them towards me. That didn't even hit 11,000. Not even close. Good lord. Yikes. Yeah. Alright, so ignore what I did there. The strategy is to lay down that first mine and then almost get alerted. You know, like, hey, I think I see someone, I'll go check it out. They run into it, that's when chaos ensues, and I lay 2 more trap mines behind me. I get behind that car, I take out the guy up top, and then I usually retreat to that back area.
All right.
And make sure you have a lot of bombs. Yeah, I'm still not over. I did not like that Jackson alignment at all. Good start. Good, really good start. And then, no matter which way you go, it's ruined by something. Terrible. Terrible, terrible the rest of the way. God. I got 11,390 something earlier today.
Right.
We got a couple PBs today. They're just so bad. I want to see what that one is, but... Alright, maybe I want to see what that one is. Let's see if we can get there. Also, sorry, I need to run another ad break. I'm sorry. I don't like playing ads that intrude over gameplay. I said I wouldn't do that, but it's different for speedruns. That positive mod sucks because it doesn't stay slow-mo long enough for you to be able to do anything with it. Also, I hate how ungrounded I don't know where the chest is. Ooh. No, he did a slow one. Wouldn't that have been cool if I just got 3 in a row, but then he did a slow one? Oh, there he is. Okay. Multiplier was so low, besides the accuracy, everything was good. That one clicker ruined things, but 1300 is just too low. Anyway, with this run, I want to get to the mystery at the end. Good one. No binding. All of that. No binding. Right, we want to get to that mystery one. When there's a mystery at the end, you want to see what it is. Okay. Even if it's not going to save the run. This one's tricky. Bro, what? What?
Watch out!
Lock on, please. Jesus Christ.
God damn.
Like, you don't actually need the lock-on to work. Like, if you're... Get a bottle. Whatever. If they're kind of far away and that circle is, like, right on them, the throwable circle is right on them, he'll lock onto it. Do you guys remember all those, my accuracy. You guys remember all those plays in Financial District on the remake? How many times it would lock onto a guy from like a football field away? That is in this game too. It's just from the moment you hit throw, the circle always has to be on them and you can hit them. It'll lock onto them from really, really far away. So I don't know why that one didn't do it. Maybe because he was prone. I don't know. Ian, thank you for a gifted sub. Thank you. So the reason I'm not crafting my pipe bombs is because, and I realized this during this session, if I get into a difficult spot later on, I can craft some. And if I craft them in the middle and then purchase them later, I might not have enough to craft in the middle of a fight when I might really need it. That's why I think I prefer Jesse so much. You know, his biggest asset, I think, is basically it's everything I'm doing right now. The currency for the locker, he gets more than everyone else, and he's got a pistol, and yeah. Hold out, this one should be fun. And by fun, I mean bleh. Alright, left is open. Oh, this one might be tough. There's a lot of openings. I don't like that. There's a lot of openings here. This one's gonna end up being tricky because they're gonna come in from the left side, the middle, and the right. This is gonna be tough. Damn, Joel! I hear a bloater. Maybe it's a shambler.
Over here.
Oh, shut up.
Damn it.
Accuracy. Well, that was horrible. I took damage, Joel took damage. I knew that was going to be bad right from the start. Again, the... Oh, I guess I don't spawn anything over here. No, if you go outdoors, they only go after Joel. Yeah, that was not good. Ally damage more than anything. It's the one problem I have with Holdout. It's so much harder than the others, but you're not really rewarded for it. Like, Capture is kind of short and sweet, but you get a lot more points compared to Holdout. I feel like Holdout needs a bigger, like, motivation to try it on the board. Grounded. But I knew that one was going to be tough, mainly because... What was I saying before? When... No, not yet. When you get a holdout map, there's the gas station, there's the Santa Barbara one, there's the overpass, there's another one that I'm forgetting. Oh, there's the hospital as well. It's RNG what is boarded up. So sometimes windows and doorways. I had a holdout with Joel on the same level, and the left window were closed. So that means they were only coming through the front entrance and the right, and it made it so much easier. That one in particular, the left was open, the left window was open, and the entire right side of the building was open. So it's like I'm taking care of business on the left side, and then Joel's getting hit from someone who came in on the right that I couldn't see or hear. This is tough, man. I wanted this one, Capture against Wolves. Yeah, I shoot with L1, R1. Swear to God, if they spawn upstairs. If they spawn right here. Thank you, I guess. He's gonna spot me.
Right there!
Damn it. When they go around you like that.
Must be around somewhere.
I don't know of another way to do that. Not yet, anyway.
Whoa.
Like, there's one that will always try and go this way. Whatever. This entire run overall, the points weren't worth it. I just want to get to this next one. The mystery is the final one. Yes, please. I mean, look at this score. I've been given nothing but shit. KDC, thank you for the bits. 31 bits. Thank you. I have a lot of currency to spend. Not as much as I thought. I didn't get a lot there. Am I full on ammo? I am. I'll buy a couple of these. Some of these. Capper, thank you for your Prime sub. Welcome to the Ant Colony. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much for your support. And just like that, we're good. I can purchase more if needed. Okay, so I really want to see what this one is. Let's take a look. Hunted. That's a good sign. Oh, that's not. Long shot damage bonus in a map like this. Yeah, thanks. I mean, it still could be against infected, but even if it is, this map is just... Seraphites. I can tell by the music. Yeah. My fault. What did I just... Where did that go? Where did that go? Yeah, you can get infected here. I knew it was going to be scars from the music that was playing. Did I throw it behind me?
Wasn't too bad. Shit.
Oh, thanks.
Goddamn.
Got you.
Forget it. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Forget it. Plus, that was only 4.15. Isn't a typical one? Yeah, I had a positive mod, so that wasn't worth it. If I get hunted against people, I actively go out of my way to avoid it. What a joke.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Good, good. Really good. Ooh. 5.65. 6.3. Hold out though. What about the bottom? It's probably shit. It's shit. That one though. So you're capable of getting these insane. Hold out against infected. I don't know how I would do against that. Now then, but besides that one, this is a board. It is entirely random. There's some. There are some encounters that only have a specific, like Gondola. That's infected only. The one in Santa Barbara, that's holdout only. Damn it. Fucking rattlers.
By the car!
Well, there goes my accuracy.
I'm on it!
They only have melee weapons. Well, maybe I'll learn to fire properly someday. Stupid shit.
Right over here!
Bro, where's the last one? Oh, hi. Come back here.
All right.
Headshot. That wasn't worth the probably 60% accuracy I'll get for this one. 70. And that cost me. And 1 second still too long. Bounced off the wall. That doesn't surprise me at all. Ugh. God. Should have done more with that one. No, you don't get anything for that. It just creates havoc. And plus on grounded, they're just a lot better against those clickers, so it just, no. Oh, and as if it wasn't bad enough, I get a buddy for hunted, which, as you know, I despise. I should really go to bed.
Watch it!
Thanks, Tommy. For help that I didn't need. Notice how, like, half of them wanted to go to Tommy. He was shooting some of them, distracting some of them. That would have gone infinitely better if Tommy wasn't there. Just doesn't help me. This run's already crap. Yep. Hey, this one won't be fun. Don't reload, increased health. See how quickly they spawn in, but this one ain't gonna be fun. Don't reload. Got the negative mod that I wanted, though. Let's go, we got 2 minutes. Dead. Blah. Just blah. They spawn in too slowly. See, in places like Jackson and, yeah, like the supermarket and... Well, I'm having a hard time explaining, but in some areas the infected spawn in out of thin air, and in other areas like this one, they spawn in from way up top and have to hop into the area, and it takes too long to kill them all. That score is still amazing, but with that multiplier, it should have been a lot higher. I feel like I barely killed any. Also, that increased health does actually... I gotta spend it all. Get shivs as well. Hold out. Well, that one could be fun. I don't want to do that one. I'm going to do this one. Capture against Seraphites. Yeah, it makes it longer because then they drop it, but you can't melee kill them from that side of the wall.
Keep it together.
What spot is that?
Hey. Damn it! Down!
Cool.
Spread out. Be ready. What? Watch out!
That got two of them. Nice rubble effects.
Over here! Move!
Oh shit. Have a brick. It's okay. That was funny. Alright, there was one bomb I threw that didn't hit anyone, so that's gonna go against my score.
That was something.
But that went pretty much how I wanted it to. Besides that. Yeah, the one bomb throw ruined my accuracy. Alright, this next one. I decided to switch routes. Hunted by infected.
Right.
Let's see. Yes, please. Yeah. Hunted by infected, increased enemy speed. It's the last one. Let's see if we can get a like a higher, like highest total score. We'll try. We can get something out of this. Alright, this layout of Jackson looks much better. There's still a lot of room over there, but there's nothing blocking the fucking middle. Just hang right around here. This is a much better layout. See how they're all like right here? Not what I wanted to do. Oh, hi. They have decreased health, don't they? I didn't notice that. I can tell because I can't get leg shots. I know I killed a lot, but the kills weren't unique because I kept missing leg shots. So this will probably be 700, I'm guessing. Or it'll be the highest I've ever gotten ever. 793. Okay. Okay. Jesus. What was so good about that? No ally, gambit completed. Like, these right here weren't very good. I've had better here. Accuracy I thought wasn't that great either. But 31 is the most I've ever killed, and you get 10 per. So one of the modifiers for that one was decreased health for enemies. That's why normally I body shot then leg shot for a kill, but they died so easily. That almost feels cheap to get the highest total score that way, but yeah. Hunted by infected, increased speed, decreased health. Interesting. Very interesting. 793 in a standard run. That's the number to beat. And apparently I tied Shadow. I tied? Man. I was getting swarmed at the end there. That's where the extra... whatchamacallit? The extra fire rate came in handy. What's the boss? We're very underprepared. Theater. Alright. Craft. It really is. No, but not necessarily. Again, I had a I think you were there. I had a hunted in Jackson earlier. But the layout of the map was weird. They had like the log trucks in the middle of the map. I hated it. Then again, it was also mirror mode, but yeah, that's what I was saying before. The alignment was so much better. Theater. Yeah, it definitely is. Well, this isn't good. Damn, I pressed him up against the thing. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know you could do that. You could treat him like any other thing. Well, that shouldn't have worked at all. Did I get the stealth thing too? No ally, stun. 6 stun, wow. That's where it came in handy. That's a really good score for a boss. Wait a minute. Is that a new personal best? It is. What was so good about it? I was just going through trying... What? Dude, I had a couple others ready to upload. We got the 7 something there. 11473 is my highest. What made this so good? I thought that run was crap. Let's look at the board again in the background. The station was pretty good. Hunted was bad because I was with Tommy. I didn't want that. The restaurant, I had the highest multiplier, but I thought that was one of the worst performed ones. Capture in the gas station was That was okay. The accuracy wasn't good, but no multiplier. Hunted in Jackson was good. And then the theater was especially good, even though it didn't seem like it. Weird one. That's weird. That and that right there, I think, made it happen, as well as a pretty high score here. Ah, that's a head scratcher. Wow, I was not expecting that. I was just kind of going through the motions there. Normally I have a feeling about them early on, but that one. Wow. Yeah, on a mid-run, exactly. Huh. I'll take it. That'll be easier to upload, too. I only gotta upload the best of the best. Alright, I am done. I am done. Man, oh man. That was some good stuff, but that's such a head scratcher. I didn't expect it to be. I don't know what exactly I looked at when I was looking at that board. The first one started off with a 3.7 multiplier. That one was good, but the rest I just felt like I was underperforming. That's so bizarre. And I did all that with only a pistol. See how good pipe bombs are? They're good for capture, they're good for the bosses no matter what. That was a surprisingly good score. For having to rely on trap mines at the end. Did I complete a gambit? No, bosses don't have gambits. Do they? No, I think they do. I was wondering why I all of a sudden got 10 bullets at the end. That was such... I'm trying to think back. That run it wasn't good in my mind, but... And the highest one I got was like 2,600. The most Shadow and I have gotten are 35, 3,600. So that was weird. Whatever. 12,000 is definitely possible. I gotta watch my accuracy. And I gotta pay more attention to the mods and stuff. I want that 12,000, damn it. That total score can sit there for a while. That's 790 something. That's insane. But man. Can you imagine if my controller died in the middle of that? That would have been awkward. Alright. That was a crazy good stream. We watched the documentary, we talked a little, we did some no return, we had a crappy daily run. I gotta right the ship on that pretty soon. What happened? Oh yeah, I put a guy in a hostage and another guy swung an axe at me at the same time. Bullshit. But... oh, God. Thank you guys for 34 follows, 25 subs, 110 in donations, 562 bits. We got $25.25 in YouTube super chats. Thank you guys for a pretty crazy day. And I'm probably not going to stream again until Monday. I got some videos I got to upload. I got a couple things I got to take care of. But, yeah. Yeah, I got to work on clips of the month as well. Get that out and finished. But, I also have a lot to upload. I want to upload... Well, no, I shouldn't upload them separately. That should all be one run. I got the 790 and the 11,400 in one go, so I can just do that. Should I upload them separate? Maybe I should upload them separately. Like the one in the middle and then the entire run. I don't know. I'll think about it. I can probably raid someone. I'll put it in a pinned comment. How about that? The fuck, yeah. If you weren't here, I got a $100 donation from Stayfly. but I was in the middle of an encounter and I got shot in my back when I wasn't expecting to, and I just said, fuck off! And just the timing of it made it look like I was saying fuck off to the donation. Because the timing was just perfect. To the point I think that's clip of the year so far. No, something else was... Oh, I got a couple clips to upload. If you weren't there for it, we had a mystery encounter against rattlers in the forest. And they spawned in right next to me and killed me in 1 second. Like an entire group of 6. Oh, it was such a good clip. Ingloim, thank you for 300 bits. Alright, before an ad plays, which is in about 10 seconds, I'll raid Ableton. He's doing part 2 Grounded. Yeah, I got some good stuff to upload. That match right there, the documentary, the daily run. I have a couple clips in my clips channel. I gotta... Yeah, I'm gonna be busy, and then I gotta work on my clips of the month. I'm a busy boy, so yeah, I'm gonna have to take the next couple days off. But yeah, happy February. This was a good stream to get going again. Crazy, crazy day. All right, raid's ready. Thank you guys. I will see you next time. I want that 12,000, man. I want that 12,000. That run proved we can get it. Man. Alright. I will see you guys. Thanks for watching. Bye.